risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Sacramento, get ready because the Fasteners Inc. Super Sale is back Friday, June 12th and Saturday, June 13th. Stop by Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet on Power Inn Road for crazy deals on DeWalt products. We're talking all of the lowest prices in Sacramento on bare tools, tool products, batteries, lasers, hand tools, outdoor power equipment, and so much more. Again, this DeWalt sale event will be June 12th from 7 till 5:30 and June 13th from 9 till 3 p.m. at Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet on Power Inn Road. Visit fastenersinc.net for more info.
Mark your calendars because MoonPay X Games Sacramento 2026 is landing at Cal Expo June 26th through 28th. Witness nearly 100 of the world's best athletes compete in skate, BMX, and Moto X events and catch live music performances by global electronic music icon Cascade on Friday night and Grammy-winning producer and artist Mustard and electronic music producer and DJ Subtronics on Saturday night. Don't miss MoonPay X Games. Lock in your tickets now at xgames.com.
If you want unlimited talk, text, and data on a super fast network, Big Wireless will sell it to you right now for as little as $70 a month. Or you can buy it from Pure Talk for half of that. I'm talking about unlimited talk, text, and data for just $34.99 a month. But wait, there's more. When you switch to Pure Talk, you'll be switching to an American wireless company that's committed to keeping 100% of its customer service in this country. I appreciate that. In fact, that's why I switched. I also appreciate the way they support our vets and our skilled workforce. Dial pound 250, say micro, and get unlimited talk, text, and unlimited data for just $34.99 a month. That's pound 250 micro. Stop paying twice what you need to pay for the service you want and switch to an American wireless company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Today, we're talking about how you don't have to earn more when you can save more. Okay, so you brought me this stat. T-Mobile customers had the lowest wireless bills versus Verizon and AT&T over the past 5 years. That seems surprising.
Yeah, when I first heard it, I thought, okay. But when the experts at HarrisX broke it down, it was true for millions of families.
They have a 5-year price guarantee on experience plans and America's Best Network, plus lower bills. I'm not hearing any sacrifice here.
Which is what people need right now. Reliability, predictability. Affordable wireless service isn't a perk. It's a difference. And listeners, if you don't believe me, you can check it out at tmobile.com/switch.
Best mobile network based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. Price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. Based on HarrisX billing snapshots from Q3 21 to Q4 25 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. For more details, see harrisx.com/T-Mobile-bills.
KHD 1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson. Online at SactownSports.com or on the app. Kings, Niners, and Sacramento. The Matt and Kayla Show starts now.
Well, this is going to take some getting used to. I got Kayla Anderson to my left now. Not straight in front of me.
I know.
At least you can see Kyle.
That's true. I don't feel like I'm so, in the dark about things sometimes. because it is hard when you don't see the producer.
Right.
You're just guessing sometimes.
Now we just get to make awkward eye contact with Kyle
I
the
know.
entire show.
He's going to feel like so beloved now because we just got both of our eyes on him.
No, I don't like this. I already don't like this.
Look at this.
See, now both of you are staring at me while I'm talking.
I know.
I don't like this.
I'm kind of like you, Kyle, with things. We're on TV, we're on radio, but when I have to speak like in front of someone or directly to someone, like an audience, it's a little weird for me.
Really?
I don't really love it.
Really?
No, I don't.
I love public speaking.
Yeah, it's not my biggest thing that I fan about.
Just work a crowd, man.
Well, I'm fine with that. I'm a stand-up comedian. It's specifically the two of you just beating at me.
Just staring bullets at you.
Because I'm used to I'm used to, like, so when it was me and Alan established the eye contact. And now that it's me and Matt, we establish the eye contact when someone has something to say or we're throwing it to a sound. But now I feel like I'm establishing eye contact with both of you at the same time. Yeah. So I'm like talking towards Matt, but I'm also looking at Kayla.
Yeah, we need one eye on each of us at all times, Kyle. We gotta train. And by the way, by the end of the 4-hour show each day, your neck's going to hurt looking to the right, and my neck is going to hurt looking to the left.
Are they going to pay for acupuncture? Because I need something.
I ain't doing that. I ain't doing acupuncture. You're not sticking 1,000 needles in me. It's not happening.
That's the way to go.
I'll get a massage, but I ain't getting acupuncture. That's freaky.
All right, I'll do it. Massage is fine, too.
Also, the other thing we have to learn is that Matt with the hand gestures. If you stick your hand out, you're blocking Kayla's face.
I got to T-Rex it then because Kayla and I would be drafted pretty high.
Look at how I started the show, though.
Kayla and I would be drafted pretty high because we got wingspan.
Yeah.
All right, we can defend. Listen.
Oh, look, Kayla can reach you and you can reach Kayla.
We can't shoot, but we can defend. Mm-hmm. So you ain't getting past it. Put Kayla and I on the wings.
Yep.
And we'll defend the wing.
I just might get foul out a lot.
Well, yes, you would 100% foul out.
Yeah.
I should call you Dylan Cardwell the way you be fouling out.
Don't do that. Don't do that to Dylan. No, it would be Kayla's job. Kayla would be the designated, hey, Kayla's like Dylan Brooks. Hey, get in there and take him out.
Mess him up.
That's the game plan for the New York Knicks. Mike Brown, hey, Kayla, get in there and mess Wemby up a little bit. Or get him to throw an elbow and get ejected.
The opposite of Chet Holmgren.
Who was the center for the Spurs who checked in and just...
I got that.
Sorry.
So what did you say, Kyle?
Where's our Chet drop? We have this Chet drop here.
Oxtails, ribs, cornbread, greens.
Sorry, we have a Chet Holmgren drop.
I've heard it.
I don't understand the context of that at all.
That was him talking about his favorite Thanksgiving food.
It's been...
What, he didn't eat?
It's been almost a week since I've been in here.
I know.
Because
what are you bragging?
No, it feels weird. Like it dawned on me like I haven't been in here since Tuesday of last week.
Right.
Because Thursday we were out on remote and I was off Wednesday and Friday. And by the way, shout out to both Kayla and Kyle, the excellent shows that they put together on both Wednesday and Friday. Friday show, awesome. And I'm looking forward to a jam-packed week and a jam-packed show today. We've got plenty to react to. I know Kings fans are certainly in their feelings today, and I am too, and we're going to work our way through it and break it all down. Plus, I reported last night that Scott Perry this weekend spent some time in San Antonio, not to check out the Spurs, but to spend some time with Kingston Fleming's family. So we're going to kind of break down what we think that means. Is it just him doing his due diligence as a general manager in the pre-draft process, or is there something maybe a little bit more to it? Kayla and I will discuss that today. But it feels weird. Like it's nice to be back, though. I got some good golf all weekend long, got all refreshed. I'm ready for this week. We'll see what happens.
This is what you didn't see behind the scenes. I asked Matt when I walked in today, so how did the golf game go? And this was his response. Oh, we'll save it for the show.
Yeah, we'll save it for the show.
So I am anticipating that was going to be brought up regardless.
Listen, your boy's
because he did feel good enough to talk about it.
Your boy's not very good at golf. I'm not, because I don't play consistently enough, but I'm starting to play more consistently now that my son's a little bit older. I am playing a lot now. Your boy chipped in for his first ever eagle, which was pretty freaking rad. I also won. It's a game called Chicago. It's a very confusing golf game, but the way Chicago works, it's basically like a point system. Everybody starts with like negative points depending upon your handicap, and you get 0 points for a bogey, like 1 point for a par, and then you get a certain amount of points. Well, because my handicap is as high as it is, because I'm not a very good golfer, I chipped in for a birdie on a hole where I get 2 strokes. So it was a par 4, but I got a net hole-in-one on a par 4, and I got a
pretty good
boatload of points for that.
Pretty good.
So I won Chicago, which was great. And then we played in a 4-man scramble yesterday. By the way, if you're a golfer and you have an opportunity to go and golf in Carson City, do it. Wolf Run, phenomenal course. It's the home course of UNR, the golf team at University of Nevada, Reno.
So how far is that out?
About 25 or so minutes out of Reno. And you can drive to Carson City in about 2 hours, 15 minutes. So
that's not bad.
Nice, easy drive. There's tons of courses around there.
You stayed out there?
Yeah, we stayed out there so it's a group of guys that goes every year, 24 guys. And actually, this is the last year, I think, that it's going to be guys only. For years, it was guys only. Now we're opening it up to the ladies. So
is your wife going to go?
Yeah, my wife's going to go next year. Her best friend is going to go as well. So that'll be fun.
Thanks a lot. He's opening it up to the ladies.
I'm not doing nothing. I'm not the commissioner. They just asked, would you be down? I said, hell yeah, because my wife would love to come and play.
Who's the commissioner?
The commissioner is now my wife's best friend's husband, who's also named Matt. And he's a really good golfer.
There's a lot of Matts.
It's just 24 people named Matt, and they all get together.
Matt and their significant others.
But yeah, it's a three-day tournament. We played a different game every single day, different course every single day. First day was horrible. Got my butt kicked by the wind, and my lips are still chapped. But we had a great time. It was a great weekend. Loved just playing golf, getting out there, not worrying about anything. Of course, we went back to a bar afterwards and watched the San Antonio Spurs beat the Oklahoma City Thunder and punch their way to the NBA Finals, baby. Very excited about that. Matter. No, it does matter, De'Aaron. You're in the NBA Finals, buddy, and Kings fans are in their feelings about it today. We'll talk in just a second about that Game 7, the Spurs punching their ticket. I kind of teased this last week, Kayla. We discussed this a little bit. In a way, I think this is the best thing that could happen to the Kings. Genuinely. And we'll talk about that during our lunch break segment at noon. I think this is just a necessary evil. Just get it out there, right? We'll talk about that. And then at 1 o'clock, we'll talk about who do we want to win? Who do we think will win? Which side are you rooting for? I think there are a lot more people in this city, I would guess, are rooting for Mike Brown and the Knicks over De'Aaron Fox and the Spurs. But I don't know. If you want to call in, you want to weigh in, share who you're rooting for.
Kimberly says, I'm not watching the finals. I'm salty.
Hey,
I love
Kimberly.
To each is your own.
Respect.
Everybody's got a reason to watch or not to watch. I get it.
I'm watching it because I think it's going to be phenomenal basketball. Plus, no matter what I win, baby. No matter what I win, either Mike gets a ring or Fox gets a ring. I'm a happy camper. And again, I think this is actually going to be a good thing for the Sacramento Kings. But I had a great weekend. Shout out to you two for holding it down last week as well as you guys did. I'm glad to be back, but you guys are great teammates and great partners to allow me to take some time, and I appreciate that.
Oh, yeah. That's what we do on this show. At the station, I should say. There's plenty of other shows that take a quite amount of time off. So
that was not me. That was not me.
No, I'll use the phrase again. To each is their own.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, here come the vacation police.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do nothing.
I just said there's other people that's a fact.
Okay, hold on. Question.
That's a fact. I can state facts.
Kyle, Kayla, did one of you at least take the opportunity to give me hell for not being here?
It wasn't me. Definitely wasn't me.
If not, it's a drop ball.
I don't think
it's a drop
so.
for all of the
No,
because
all I said was you were on a golfing trip, and I do believe Alan and Whitey definitely.
Oh well, I deserve that because I do I sent it out there, so I need it back.
Your teammates did not.
Man, you guys dropped the ball.
We did get a lot though in terms of that Spurs game. It just happened to be that the 2 days you were out last week happened to be the two performances by De'Aaron Fox that weren't so great. And so we did have people in the chat say,
"That's called good planning."
Sounds like
that sounds like Matt George just avoiding the smoke after Harrison Barnes scored more than De'Aaron in Game 6.
Sounds like good planning to me. No, De'Aaron didn't play well in Game 6. He certainly didn't shoot the ball very well. I forget his numbers in Game 6 outside of shooting the basketball, but I remember very specifically he did not shoot the ball very well in Game 6, which is surprising because I thought Game 6 back against the wall in San Antonio, thought that would be a game that De'Aaron would step up more in. Is what it is. Again, I'll always acknowledge the fact that De'Aaron certainly did not play well in that game. The Spurs ultimately got the job done. Game 7, though, De'Aaron Fox played his role
perfectly.
To perfection.
Yeah, it was really good.
His defense was phenomenal. He took care of the basketball, orchestrated the offense, scored when he needed to. It wasn't just we're going to win because Victor Wembanyama is great. That was the Spurs beat the Thunder at their own game. Yeah. The Spurs beat the Thunder at team basketball. To be fair, though, I'm not putting an asterisk on it, but it should be acknowledged that, of course, Jalen Williams, one of the Jalen Williamses, the better of the Jalen Williams, did not play. or was not playing as much as he normally would. So the Spurs, as a team, their depth beat the Thunder's depth, but the Thunder didn't have, of course, full strength. I think the Spurs still would have arguably won the game had Jalen Williams been 100% healthy, but who cares? Like, we can do all of this, and I've seen this on social media, and again, I know Kings fans are sour grapes right now. Some of them are happy from both Mike and De'Aaron. Some of them are sour grapes about it. The amount of freaking messages that I'm seeing on social media all the time. Oh, De'Aaron Fox got carried to the finals as the 5th best player. Look, put all the copium in the universe you want out there. If you want to disparage De'Aaron's run to the NBA Finals and he's 4 wins away from the ring, if it makes you feel better because he left this god-awful franchise and went and do something better for himself and made the right decision for his career, if that makes you feel better, then by means do it. But it doesn't diminish the fact that the Sacramento Kings are 22-60, or coming off of a 22-60 season after firing the head coach just now in the finals for one team, who led the Knicks to a place that Tom Thibodeau couldn't lead them. And then you have De'Aaron Fox, who is a very important part. Again, Mitch Johnson, head coach of the Spurs, says he's the most unsung hero of that team. He is very much contributing. Oh, he's the 4th best guy. He's not. He's the 2nd best player on that team. And he leads or helps lead the San Antonio Spurs, their first time in the playoffs with virtually no playoff experience, leads them to the NBA Finals and has them beat the defending champions, a team that we thought was unstoppable to start this season in a 7-game series. Now he's 4 wins away from the title. Tell yourself whatever you want to make yourself feel better. It doesn't diminish the fact that look where the Kings are and look where Fox is and look where Mike Brown is. Doesn't matter. They've won. There's nothing you can say that will hurt them or bother them. That's why they can take the high road.
Yeah, I heard the argument a little bit over the weekend of, OKC versus the Spurs. Like, OKC didn't have Williams or they didn't have AJ.
Yeah.
And so that was like a conversation. Well, they weren't at full capacity. But here's the thing about Oklahoma City that we've spoke about time after time throughout the season is what makes them good is the depth of that team.
Right.
And also they have been there. They have done it. So it is a little interesting that we talk about that because I think you're right. Even with Williams fully healthy, I still don't know if that was enough to be like, at least in game 7, that would have given him enough. I think the biggest difference that happened in game 7 is the fact that San Antonio's bench stepped up in so many different ways.
Big time.
A lot of the younger guys, even Luke Cornett, who came in and had that huge block that I think shifted the momentum completely in that fourth quarter.
Yeah, Wemby loved that block.
He because Wemby couldn't. I believe Wemby he was he on the bench?
Yeah, no, he was out.
He was out, and then they took like a shot of him, and he was all getting his sideline pumped up. But also, Chet Holmgren. Like, I made a little bit of a jab at him earlier, but in all seriousness, he was not good in this series.
No.
I think I wrote the numbers down. He averaged 10.7 points on 7.3 shot attempts in this series. In that game, 4 points, 1 of 2 from the field. He had no field goal attempts from the third quarter on. That is ridiculous for SGA to have to put. I get it. SGA is the star, but SGA showed that in that game. He had no help from his surrounding cast, especially Holmgren.
Well, he did have good help from his bench. The bench contributed a decent amount to be at least involved. But look, Chet Holmgren is considered to be, or was considered to be, the second best player on that team.
Yeah.
People are now thinking it's Jalen Williams. But Chet was supposed to be the OKC's version of a Wemby stopper. OKC's version of, well, we've got a tall, lanky center that can space the floor and shoot too. And we know Chet and Wemby have kind of developed their own rivalry as these two hybrid star tall bigs in the modern NBA. But one stepped forward and solidified themselves as, I think, the future MVP for the next handful of years. Like, I just don't, unless Wemby gets hurt, knock on wood, I don't know how Wemby is not just a perennial MVP. He's just that good. And Chet faded into the background.
Big time.
I don't think, do I think the Oklahoma City Thunder are panicking after this? I hope not. Because I think the Thunder can feel, well, now they have to figure out their financial situation, how they're going to keep this group together and everything going forward. And it sounds like, of course, we've heard the rumors of they're trying to move up in the draft and they're targeting Cam Boozer and stuff. So they're going to still make moves. Don't get me wrong. And Sam Presti's always looking. But what I don't think we're going to see from this is an overreaction from the Thunder. Like, okay, we got to make some significant changes, including getting Chet Holmgren up out of here because we lost to the San Antonio Spurs. I expected this series to be the first of many clashes between these two teams over the next few years. And I think if you were to take this Spurs team completely healthy, exactly the same, and Oklahoma City's team completely healthy, exactly the same, and put them against each other in this exact same scenario a year from now, and you told me Oklahoma City 1-7, very believable, right? Like, the Spurs are going to get better. The Thunder, in theory, should be getting better too. So I think these are going to be the top two teams in the Western Conference for a long time. So I don't think you're going to see drastic changes on either side, regardless of the result. But I think it is telling that the Spurs got the better of them in Oklahoma City, beat the Thunder in OKC twice, and they didn't have the experience that the Thunder had.
Yep.
This is a team that was made to beat OKC. And if you're the New York Knicks, crazy to say, I think you're playing the team that you would rather play. Because you've beaten them in the NBA Cup. Granted, it's a one game. But I think the Knicks are actually a good matchup for the Spurs, or vice versa. I think the Spurs are a good matchup for the Knicks.
Yeah. I think also you have to understand, too, like, this has been a really physical series that the Spurs are coming off of. I mean, we're seeing it with injuries. Even though, De'Aaron Fox had a great game in Game 7. You can tell he was struggling with the ankle issues throughout the series. So was Dylan Harper.
Harper's numbers dropped off after he got hurt because he was really good to start the series. He got his ankle, hamstring? I can't remember.
I think it was like his hamstring.
I think it was his adductor.
Adductor? What is the adductor? Is that part of the back of your side?
Oh, like your side.
I've gotten in trouble for this before.
Okay.
I used to think
the adductor, though.
I used to think it was in your leg, and I think it's somewhere in your core.
But regardless, yes, it was the adductor. And they're not getting much of a break. The series starts, I believe, Wednesday, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and so this is the Knicks again.
Knicks are
They've
rested.
been kind of sitting down, getting rested. I know, is it Robertson who has the
pinky?
Pinky,
but he's going to play.
But he's going to play.
Of course, he is.
Kyle and I talked about this on Friday. Robinson,
Mitchell
Robinson.
Yeah, Scott Perry's guy.
Yeah.
Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah. So we'll see how that goes. But everybody else seems pretty much up to par. They're ready to go, and they've just been waiting on whoever wins, whatever tired team won this series.
The Knicks' last game was a week from today.
Wow.
Like, it was Monday the 25th. So they've had a full week off, and they have another 2 days before, day and some change before game day. So they're rested.
Really
but
rested.
there's always two sides to that coin, right? They're rested compared to the Spurs and Thunder that just went to war for 7 games.
But this is different to me, Matt, because there's a weird... When you get to this point of a series,
I'm so sorry to interrupt you. Kyle, hit the breaking news breaker, please.
News? We got a big breaking news. I just saw the picture here. Wow.
When it breaks,
we have it first.
It's Sactown Sports breaking news.
The Browns are finalizing a trade of Defensive Player of the Year Myles Garrett to the Rams.
Good for Myles.
According to Ian Rappaport.
Good for Myles Garrett, man.
Cleveland will send Garrett to LA in exchange for star edge Jared Verse, a first rounder, and more.
He's like, I am not going to be the Mike Trout of the Los Angeles Angels. I am going to spend the last couple years of my hard-earned sack-leading career to go and try to win a championship. And now the NFC West just got a whole lot more difficult.
Well, let's wait for the medicals,
Myles Garrett?
I'm saying, Max Crosby, they tried to do the trade, and it fell apart.
Oh, I get what you're saying.
Are the Rams the Snakes?
I don't think Garrett had anything crazy lingering, though.
Yeah, the NFC West is
Dude,
nuts.
I thought that was fake rumors this weekend. I saw that on Twitter. I was like, people are just making stuff up.
Sorry.
Good for Myles
Sorry
Garrett.
to interrupt you, Kayla, but I saw that and my brain broke.
I'm
Myles
pumped.
Garrett to the Rams.
We'll definitely get more into it in the 2-minute drill.
LA, man.
That's
LA.
wild.
LA just gets stars because they just get them.
They're like, what can we do to just keep helping Matthew Stafford win a Super Bowl here again? So, congrats to Myles Garrett, but I'm scared if I am my Seahawks and anybody who's 49ers fans
kidding.
here. But
Boy.
back to the point real quick. What was I talking about first and foremost?
Oh, talking about like the Knicks,
coming
Spurs,
off of rest.
and the Knicks coming off of rest.
It's a weird series, though. This isn't a series that one team really, really had the chugga choo-choo momentum. Like the Knicks had that, right?
Oh, yeah, they ran through the
And
Cavs.
they kind of ran through every team for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
But I almost feel like this is like advantage Knicks for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like the Spurs, no matter what, are tired.
And
I
we
really do.
And we did see what fatigued Wemby looked like in some of these games
Yeah.
that the Thunder won. Like
Yeah.
he just looked a little bit slow. Now, what I liked about the Spurs win in Game 7 is Wemby was good because it's freaking Wemby. Of course he was good. 22 points, played 42 minutes in that game, was efficient. But it wasn't like a couple of these wins that the Spurs got over the Thunder, it was because Wemby was just unstoppable. Like Game 1 when he had his 40 and 20. Game 4, he was really, really good in San Antonio. But for them to win 2 other games where Wemby was still really good, but just not like God mode because everybody else kind of stepped up. Like, again, no one wants to hear it here in Sacramento for some reason. But De'Aaron Fox, I thought defensively in Game 7 was sensational. And De'Aaron Fox is someone who's going to embrace the challenge of guarding Jalen Brunson. But that's the thing about this Spurs team. The Spurs can throw a lot of different looks at Jalen Brunson, right? You can throw Fox at him. You can throw Vassell at him. You can throw Castle at him. I don't know about Harper with his injury, but in theory, you could throw Harper at him. Carter Bryant, you can throw at him. Like the Spurs have a lot of guard depth to try and make Jalen Brunson's life as difficult as possible. But the fact that the New York Knicks have been running through teams. Now, I don't think they're going to do that against San Antonio, to be fair. But the Knicks have looked dominant and unstoppable since they've made those offensive adjustments that play a lot through Cat and free up Jalen Brunson to just kind of be himself. And you've got the wing output like of OG Anunoby, who's been so good for these playoffs. Mikal Bridges, who's been phenomenal at times and then kind of disappeared at others. The depth of the Knicks, too. Like, this is the league has to be thrilled with this matchup. I think the league has to be. Wemby is in the finals. The New York freaking Knicks are in the finals. Like, this is a scriptwriter's dream in the NBA. And I think it's great for us here in Sacramento, even if it doesn't feel like it.
No, it is. I think it's a great matchup in terms of who you have. Market-wise, you have the number 1 market in the country with the New York Knicks. Look, Oklahoma City would have been great, too. That is, though, technically, I think, a smaller market than a San Antonio. But what San Antonio has over OKC is, yes, I know OKC is the defending champs. However, San Antonio has like legacy. San Antonio has like what they have been tied to for years, with when they had the pop whole drive or run of games with Tony Parker and all of that. And then you said it right there. They've got, I think, the most interesting player in the game right now in Victor Wembanyama. And I think people are drawn to him even if they don't watch the NBA during the regular season. If you have watched the playoffs, Wemby is just incredible to tune into on any given night.
He's got the personality. He's a freak athlete. He's just a freak of nature to watch, an alien. Like this, I'm a fan of SGA.
So am I.
I don't like the hate that SGA gets, but there's no question. The NBA, if they prefer, and I think the general fan, if they prefer, it's Wemby over SGA, and it's not even close. Because of Wemby, the type of player that he is, the personality, the passion that he plays with. SGA is kind of boring. Like that's his personality. It's like he's laid back. I don't care. I do my talking on the court,
and that's fine.
But plus the flopping allegations and things of that nature, like this is, I think, exactly the matchup that the NBA wanted. By the way, did you see the picture? Karl Anthony Towns, his first game as a Knick, wore a shirt that was the Knicks versus Spurs NBA Finals. His first ever game as a Knick. He wore a T-shirt that was
alluding to
the last Knicks
the
NBA
1999
Finals.
one.
The 99 Finals was Knicks Spurs.
Oh, that's cool.
And he wore a shirt, and then that picture has been
really
floating
funny.
around.
Well, this is also the NBA Cup rematch,
which the Knicks
is
won.
Hilarious to think about.
And I remember, we'll save this for the next segment. Kings fans, let's get the feelings out there. Because I remember how we felt when it was Knicks Spurs in the NBA Cup final, and we were already feeling it then. Now it's 10 times worse because this is the real deal. This is the ultimate pinnacle of sports. And here is Mike Brown. Here is De'Aaron Fox. Again, at noon during our lunch break, we're going to talk about why I actually think this is good for the Sacramento Kings. But in the next segment, we'll hash all the feelings out. Matt and Kayla just getting started here on a Monday. Sactown Sports.
Like and subscribe to the Sactown Sports 1140 YouTube channel at Sactown Sports 1140 to get the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Matt and Kayla, and the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on demand and at your fingertips. Get your fix of the Sacramento Kings, 49ers, Giants, Athletics, NFL, NBA, and the latest in sports and entertainment all in one place at Sactown Sports 1140 on YouTube. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope, it's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA Store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sactown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Imran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sactown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby, insight, and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sactown Sports.
Sacramento's best selection, best quality, and lowest prices on kitchen and bath products are at the new Anova Cabinet and Stone. For a limited time, get stunning new quartz countertops starting at just $159. That's right, only $159 for gorgeous quartz countertops. Listen to this. For a limited time, cabinets for kitchens and bathrooms are up to 50% off. Yes, up to 50% off new cabinets. It's a must-see. The new Anova Cabinet and Stone at Florin Road and Highway 99. Learn more at AnovaCabinetStone.com.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown 411 16th Street and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
If your passion is bass fishing, only one radio show has the action, information, and excitement of your favorite outdoor sport. Ultimate Bass, hosted by Tournament Bass Pro and California Outdoor Hall of Famer Kent Brown, takes you live to where the fish are biting every Saturday morning. Only Ultimate Bass feeds your passion with the latest news, products, tips, and advice from the pros. Ultimate Bass with Kent Brown, Saturday mornings at 5 a.m. on Sactown Sports 1140, part of SEP's Saturday Morning Outdoors.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Is the volatility of the stock market driving you crazy? Is your retirement account sinking, yet you're getting older and you're starting to worry about, will I have enough for retirement? What about the money in the bank? These banks pay nothing these days. How do we get growth to get to retirement account? It's simple. Move into gold and silver. Want to know how to do it? Listen to my show, Striking Gold, with me, Kenny Michaels.
A magical season that has superseded every expectation. will continue as the Spurs are headed to the NBA Finals. 111-103.
Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
The Sacramento Kings have a lot of X's in the NBA Finals. Ex-head coach, of the New York Knicks head coach, ex-franchise player, now with the Spurs, alongside ex-Beam team member and all-around good guy, Harrison Barnes. Did you see that photo of the two of them holding the trophy in the locker room, the Western Conference Championship in the locker room?
So you guys are always the bridesmaid, never the bride?
I guess so. We date and then we break up with them, I guess, for some reason.
Yep.
And then they
you have to
go
just
on
attend
and
the wedding, watch it.
And they get married happily, like immediately. Yeah.
Also, randomly, Jordan McLaughlin, Western Conference champion.
Hey, shout out Jordan McLaughlin, who actually got playing time in this series. Remember with all the injuries to Spurs guards that they were dealing with at one point in time. Shout out to him.
I think it's cool that 40% of the Beam team starting lineup won the Western Conference championship.
I think it's great. Look, I'm happy for the two of them. They're like, Harrison Barnes is just a phenomenal human being, period. And you can see that by all the community awards that he wins every single freaking year. And he was just like that in Sacramento. And he's Mr. Iron Man. He always freaking plays. He's just steady Eddie for them off the bench. And yes, we go, oh, if you hit that 3 in the Warriors series, what would have been? Who cares? He missed the shot. It's okay. And then De'Aaron Fox, of course, polarizing figure here in Sacramento. People certainly feel a certain type of way about him. But I'm happy for the dude, man. He made the absolute right decision for himself, and it was a decision that came about from the actions of the Sacramento Kings and the Kings alone. And that's the reality of this situation. We'll dive back into this at noon, so I don't want to do this too much now, because I do think this is a necessary evil. But ultimately, all this is, if they even dare, when Kings ownership, Vivek Ranadive, Monty McNair, whoever that was part of that Beam team, sits down on the couch to watch any of the NBA Finals, it should be looking in a mirror. And it should be a complete exposure of just every possible thing that you did wrong. Look at Mike Brown's Knicks team. He's got an offensive scoring guard. He's got a big man that he can facilitate through. Now, granted, Cat is a better scorer than Sabonis is, but Sabonis is a better passer and rebounder than Cat is. And what did you surround them with? Wings. Defensive wings. OG Anunoby, who the Kings had a chance of going out and decided not to go out and get. Mikal Bridges, who, yes, the Knicks paid a lot of first-round picks to bring him in, but you got the wings that Mike Brown wanted, and he's in the NBA Finals with that team. And then on the other side, you have De'Aaron Fox, who you chose to essentially not just get rid of, but when you fired Mike Brown, you called his bluff, which wasn't a bluff, about he's not going to play for another coach here in Sacramento. You let him take the fall for everything because general manager Monty McNair did not want to do a press conference afterwards, and we have a pretty good idea as to why that was, because it wasn't really his decision to fire Mike Brown in the first place. So De'Aaron is forced to take all the blame for it and be hung out to dry by the Kings organization, and then the Kings decide to trade him for a player that in a short-sighted win-now move with a terrible contract. And we can talk till we're blue in the face about how much money De'Aaron Fox is being paid in San Antonio. And is that a good contract? Is that a bad? What did it hamstring the Kings? Who cares? The Kings are hamstrung already by the contracts on their freaking roster, and they're 22-60 when the other dude's in the NBA Finals. So do we really want to worry about dollars? Do we really want to worry about contracts? Do we really want to worry about, well, Mike Brown wouldn't have led this Kings team to the Finals? Dude's in the Finals right now, and look where the Kings are at. Just look in the mirror. You don't have to argue and try and paint the picture out to look anything different. Look in the mirror. Look at the result. Those guys are there, and look where you're at. And Kings fans, it doesn't matter. We have an emotional attachment, but we don't own any of those decisions. Ownership does. The general manager, former general manager, it's not Scott Perry's fault. He just inherited all this. Monty McNair does. They have to watch these finals and watch in public display their incompetence. Is what it is. And hopefully it's the closure needed to finally move on.
So Jacob in the chat says, Mike Brown lost the locker room, dude. That's why he got fired. Stop leaving out
The Kings
facts.
chose the wrong side. Mike lost some of the players, not all of them. It became a split locker room. The Kings chose to go the Doug Christie, DeMontis Sabonis, Malik Monk route over the Mike Brown, De'Aaron Fox, maybe Keegan Murray route. That's the route they chose. They chose wrong. They chose some guys who are still here and are 22-60. Now, it's not all their fault, of course, injuries, things of that nature, but they chose wrong. When you lose a locker room, that is bad on you as a coach, for sure. And I'm not saying Mike did everything perfect. That's not true at all. Never claimed that. You chose dead wrong. There is no denying it. There's no debating it. You chose this group. And you chose to turn De'Aaron Fox into Zach LaVine. And you chose to fire Mike Brown, who's leading the Knicks to a final, so that you could hire Doug Christie, who I like. We all love Doug Christie here, but Doug Christie has never coached in the league before. You chose this. So you have to own it. It was the complete wrong decision. Now it's out there. Again, I think this is good. We can move on from it, but you chose it. You made this decision. And now you get to watch on the grandest stage in basketball while your incompetence is on full display.
Well, I think it's something that if you are the owner of any team and you're looking at this situation of where you had a good amount of people that are now playing in the finals on either side, you're looking at it and you're looking in the mirror and you're saying, I done effed up.
Yes.
And you know what? That is part of humility sometimes, part of having to learn probably in the worst way, and now having to watch it play out with lots of your parts on another team. Either one of them, whatever parts are on whatever team, they're going to win a championship.
Yep.
And that is where I think if there is a turning point, you guys can dwell as much as you want on the past here.
It's easy to do.
Okay? But what I will say is in order to move forward, and this includes the organization.
Yep.
This is speaking directly to the organization.
Yep.
In order to move forward and get your foot out of your you know what, at some point you've got to start making the correct moves.
Yes.
You've got to start allowing people to do their jobs. You have to start understanding that we can't keep living in the past unless we want to keep doing this and reminiscing and about the times that the small times that were good, or then getting upset and dwelling on all the times that have been bad and watching other people succeed other places. This is why I believe, having Scott Perry here, and we've said it from the start, we do believe that he has had full autonomy in terms of this team and being able to do what he wants. If that is the case, I truly believe that this organization can start heading in the right direction. But if it's not that, then it's in a heap of trouble.
Yep, right there. And this is what we're going to talk about at noon. I think Scott Perry being here is already a phenomenal step in the right direction. I'm such a Scott Perry believer. I don't even care. I'm such a Scott Perry believer because the way he handles his business. I think Scott Perry knows exactly how he's supposed. Doesn't mean it's going to work, but he knows how the game works. He's the first competent general manager, and Monty McNair made some good moves, but Scott Perry is a seasoned GM. Scott knows how to play this game. He also knows how to not be taken advantage of. That's a big part of it. And then whoever walks across the stage and puts on a Kings draft hat at number 7 overall, that's the other part of it. We'll talk about that at noon. Two things I want to address really quick before going to break. Bobby Hill. De'Aaron said he didn't want to play for another coach. Not exactly about Brown. He just got tired of the coaching carousel. Brown took the best offense and made the team suck by focusing on defense. That's wrong. De'Aaron Fox wanted to play for Mike Brown. De'Aaron Fox loved playing for Mike Brown. Mike Brown and De'Aaron Fox had a really solid relationship. Mike Brown and De'Aaron Fox had a relationship to where Mike was more critical of De'Aaron and Domas than anybody else because that was his leadership style. He has to hold the top guys more accountable than anybody else. De'Aaron Fox wanted that coaching. He responded to that coaching. Mike Brown did not get fired because he called De'Aaron Fox out publicly after Fox fouled Jaden Ivey on that 4-point play against the Detroit Pistons. That's not why Mike got fired. De'Aaron Fox loved playing for Mike Brown. That has been proven time and time again. De'Aaron wanted to play for Mike, and yes, he didn't want the coaching carousel to continue that he'd faced in his entire career. Other part of that, Brown took the best offense and made the team suck by focusing on defense. Partially true. I agree Mike Brown sacrificed a little too much of what made that Beam team great offensively, but he's right. He's showing us with the Knicks, he's right. He's a seasoned coach that said, hey, new general manager, first-time general manager, hey, owner that has never been to the playoffs before, we need defense to continue to build on this. We're not going to win just by outscoring our opponents. He was right because he got the wings in New York, and now he's in the NBA Finals with a dominant scoring guard and facilitating big man, just like he had here in Sacramento. So the dude was right over and over again. We'll take the break. When we come back, let's switch gears. It's Monday. It's Q&K with Kayla Anderson. And we got to talk about Brock Purdy.
Yeah, well, this might be topical considering the Myles Garrett trade that just happened from the Browns to
might
the
throw a
LA
wrench in
Rams.
this.
Yeah.
We got Q&K with Kayla Anderson coming up next. It's Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
Like and subscribe to the Sactown Sports 1140 YouTube channel at Sactown Sports 1140 to get the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Matt and Kayla, and the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on demand and at your fingertips. Get your fix of the Sacramento Kings, 49ers, Giants, Athletics, NFL, NBA, and the latest in sports and entertainment all in one place at Sactown Sports 1140 on YouTube. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
We golfers tend to grumble too much. Golf Monthly's Nick Bonfield compiled our biggest complaints. They include our own game. The refrain, is it going to be another one of those days, should maybe be realigned and said about the next shot with positivity. Next is our equipment. We always blame our tools even though they were just along for the ride. Course conditioning is another gripe, and maybe you should try getting up while it's still dark, whether it's 108 or 32 degrees, and deal with global warming, limited budgets, and sustainability. And then go hug your superintendent for what they do. Dress codes get a lot of attention. Some feel the tradition should be maintained, and others are comfortable in T-shirts. It's a game, people. Also in the mix are rules of golf, slow play, the World Handicap System, tee time booking systems, bad luck, and more. I say you get out of it what you're willing to put into it. You're on a golf course, your phone's not ringing, and you might make a birdie or two. Enjoy the moment. There's lots of time left in the day for complaints. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
No way. Gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
So generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones, and all on the T-Mobile network.
Ah, how about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Not available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day.
plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
It's time for Q&K. Kayla's got questions. We've got answers. It's Q&K on Matt and Kayla.
Kayla, the NFL just got turned on its head with this Myles Garrett blockbuster trade to the LA Rams. They're, of course, in the NFC West division where your Seattle Seahawks and the San Francisco 49ers are. And your Q&K today involves a certain Niner.
Yeah, I got turned on its head and it's like breakdancing. I mean, it's like next level craziness
everybody's spinning,
right
that's
now,
for sure. Everybody's
right?
spinning.
I'm sure the 49ers heads are spinning because they're like, okay, like we're now betting on the moves we made, which are good moves. I'm not saying that they didn't make good moves, but we're betting on the health of this team to really like keep us even in the mix.
Yeah. Stay healthy with your 38-year-olds while Myles Garrett is now coming at Brock Purdy's head every day.
And the thing is Myles Garrett's not a young pup, but Myles Garrett has also not really endured the injuries that any of these 49ers defensive players have endured. And Myles Garrett has been consistently a damn terror in terms of a sack guy.
Is it fair to say now he's now surrounded with more defensive talent than he's ever been surrounded with? Because he was the Browns' defense. Like now, the Rams have improved their defense immensely before they traded for him.
Yeah, I mean, they got better on the back end of the defense. And I know that they traded away Verse, which is obviously a guy that was very highly thought of, a younger player. But Myles Garrett, if they want to win now, which that's what they want to do next year, because Stafford maybe has a year left in him, maybe 2 years, they have to do this. So I completely think it's a win on their part.
How do you think Verse is feeling today? Hey man, you're going to Cleveland. Sorry, pal.
Yeah, not too great.
Yikes.
Not too great if you're Jared Verse.
But he's going to get a lot of money.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, and you know what? Like maybe the Browns can figure it out in the future if they decide to actually go with Shador and, believe in him as being their quarterback and move forward. Yeah. But I doubt that will happen.
I ain't holding my breath.
The Browns.
I ain't holding my
breath. Arch
Manning
Manning time, baby.
Oh, gosh. Yeah. Maybe we'll talk about him at another time, too. Here's the Q&K for today, though, and we are going to keep it within the NFL and the 49ers.
Yep.
So I recently saw that ESPN put out a list, and it talked about their possible MVP candidates for the 2026 season. Brock Purdy is one of them. And my question to you guys and all the listeners is, what does he need to do to make that happen? Because that's a tall task now.
Well,
even more so than before.
The Niners need to have probably the number one offense in the league. He probably needs to lead the league in, if he's not, like, he needs to be top 3 in passing yards and passing touchdowns. Like, it can't be, because so much of when Purdy was almost competing for MVP the Super Bowl year with Christian McCaffrey was, for years it's always been, well, it's because Purdy has this guy, Purdy has this guy, Purdy has that guy. We're waiting for Purdy to elevate the people around him, right?
Yeah, we've said that a lot.
Like, Mike Evans is going to get some of, if Purdy and Mike Evans start becoming this red zone dynamic duo, Mike Evans is going to get some of that praise. But if Purdy and, let's say, Ricky Pearsall is healthy, and Ricky Pearsall has a big explosion, Purdy needs to get some of that credit. It's okay, they can't just lean on Christian McCaffrey the entire time. I think it just has to become, what Purdy does has to become undeniable. Yes, there are those weapons around him, but those weapons are being armed by Purdy, not the other way around. So that's what I think. Like, the Niners have to have one of the best offenses in the league, period, if Purdy's going to have any shot.
I mean, in this day and age of the NFL, the way to get into the conversation is 40 touchdowns, less than 10 interceptions. If you can put those two numbers up, you're at least going to find your way into the conversation. I don't think Brock Purdy can throw 40 touchdowns in this offense, but if he were to theoretically
even with the new additions.
I mean, yes, there's new additions, but you're also...
But you're talking about the Shanahan style utilizing...
It's the Shanahan offense, but you're still like subtracting Brandon Ayuk.
Yeah.
You're still subtracting, pieces on the offense. I mean, they got Trent Williams back. I think that if Trent Williams were going through a holdout, I'd say there's absolutely no chance. But offensive line's kind of middle of the road, unless it's going to be like every red zone ball is going to Mike Evans and not Christian McCaffrey, who's an incredible goal line running back.
If Purdy's winning MVP, he has to do at least one of the following two things. He's either outperforming statistically Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen and Matthew Stafford, or he is on a better team than them.
Right.
I would argue, the only way Brock Purdy wins MVP is if the Niners win the NFC West.
Well,
with how good
yeah.
that division is, if the Niners were to come out of that and Brock Purdy were to lead them out of that, a division title, then I think he's in the running for MVP. He could have a really good year, and if the Niners finish second in the division because the Rams or Seahawks are that damn good, how can you give him the MVP?
I don't know. In the modern NFL, I feel like with the MVP, they've gotten better about not just giving it to best quarterback on the best team. Like Stafford did it from the 5 seed last year, which granted it was a weak year for the MVP pool. Sure. No one really ran away with the award.
That's fair.
But for Brock Purdy specifically, when you're in the Shanahan offense and you're expected to put up giant passing statistics, which historically... We should look that up. Since Shanahan's been there, what is the most touchdowns a quarterback has thrown?
I
it's
do.
probably in the 30s.
Before you get to that, while somebody else efforts that, I did want to give Purdy's stats for last season, just so you can get an idea of what we're looking at. The biggest thing for Purdy is he's got to stay on the field, period.
Healthy.
Hands down, that is part of it.
Of course.
Because he only played in 9 games last year. He did throw for 20 touchdowns, but again, only played in about half the games. 20 touchdowns, 10 interceptions. So
great.
Yeah, so he's got to stay on the field to even get in the mix here.
What were his numbers during during the Super Bowl year? Just out of curiosity, 'cause he has to put up better numbers. He has to put up better numbers than that year.
31 touchdowns, 11 interceptions.
Yeah, he has to put up better numbers than that.
And he finished...
And that was 2023.
He finished 4th for MVP that year, but the funny thing I forgot about, he was technically 4th, but he was below Christian McCaffrey.
Right.
I'll throw in another caveat, and I think this matters for narrative purposes. Knock on wood, what if Christian McCaffrey gets hurt and the Niners still win the division? Because, if a big weapon or weapons, again, the Niners have had enough injuries, so please no more. But if a big weapon or weapons were to go down and Brock Purdy still leads that team to a lot of wins, I think that'll go in his favor too. Because again, for so many years, Brock Purdy, Mr. Irrelevant, only got this opportunity and is only this good because of all the weapons that he had around him. Take Deebo Samuel away, take George Kittle away, what is he? Take Christian McCaffrey away. Well, if they take those guys away for injuries and he still wins some pretty prominent games while those guys are out, I think that's going to do a lot for him as well.
By the way, I just looked up that season for Purdy is the most a quarterback has had in a Shanahan system.
Oh, really?
Before, when he was an OC on the Falcons,
Okay.
obviously, Matt Ryan threw 40 touchdowns. But since he's been a head coach,
In San
31
Francisco.
is the most a quarterback's thrown.
What was number 2? Do you know? Off the top of
It
your
was Jimmy G had 27. I can't remember which year it was,
Okay.
but it was one of the Jimmy G seasons.
Yeah, it has to be. He has to have he has to have a stupid season. It has to be really good.
Because even, like you said, even when that Super Bowl season, it was 30 touchdowns?
31.
Yeah.
But even that year, they gave McCaffrey the Offensive Player of the Year award.
He has to stay on the field, to your point, Kayla, and then he has to step up when others are off the field.
Mm-hmm.
You can't. It can't be about Kyle Shanahan's system. Kyle will always get credit because he's a phenomenal head coach. But the fact that we could even question, hey, Mac Jones came in and everything was fine. That can't happen for the MVP. When the MVP comes out of the game, you want Mac Jones as a backup, but there should be an obvious difference between your backup and your starter. There wasn't last year. So that can't happen again.
Yeah, and he always talks about he's got to make especially the younger pieces around him better, some of these younger pieces, like a Ricky Pearsall, now that DeJon Stribling is coming in, some of these pieces, if he wants to be that quarterback moving forward, he's got to be able to elevate them too. But again, that is being on the field because he couldn't do it with Pearsall last year because Pearsall wasn't even on the field when he was on the field. And then it was Mac Jones when Pearsall was healthy, and it's always like a game of whatever you want to call it with them because of the injuries.
Yeah. It's a double-edged sword because he needs to prove he can do it without the players we regard as great, but the way this 49er team is constructed, where it is like so top-heavy, they're not going to win without their best players.
And now with the amount of talent in the NFC West, like you have to be as close to full strength as possible to even have a chance. Like look at these rosters.
It's crazy.
These rosters are nuts. And then there's the Cardinals.
Especially the defenses in the NFC West.
Yeah.
I mean, I almost think the Niners got to make another move.
Yeah. Well,
or just
they got
say,
money.
let's do what we make do with what we got.
Yeah, just hope the health is there.
Oh, Rams, you got Myles Garrett. We raise you Joey Bosa. Take that.
We got Dre Greenlaw coming back.
Yeah.
We'll see what they do.
I mean, like, people are kind of writing off Michael Williams, whatever their first-round pick last year. He's got to be super productive.
Yeah, exactly. You got to take it to another level, brother.
We will take the break. When we come back to start hour number 2, something I got word of last night, a report that I put out there, the Sacramento Kings and Kingston Flemings getting to know each other a little bit. I'll rehash that. We'll talk about it, what it means. Are the Kings just doing the pre-draft process, or is there something more to this new Kingston Flemings Sacramento Kings connection? That's coming up to start hour number 2. Next, it's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
The X Games are coming to Sacramento. Join Kayla Anderson at Sactown Sports 1140 at Cal Expo Center from June 26th through the 28th to watch the top action sports athletes in the world go head-to-head with 3 days of high-octane competition, BMX, skateboarding, and Moto X, plus live music from global electronic music icon Cascade, Grammy-winning producer Artist Mustard, and DJ Subtronics. Get your tickets today at xgames.com. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Support comes from Amazon Business. Unlock smart business buying with fast, free delivery on millions of items and practical AI innovations that automate repetitive tasks so you can make smarter decisions faster. Learn more at amazonbusiness.com.
Wendy's new Biggie Deals lets you choose whatever you're in the mood for. It's like a music mixing board of deals, and you're the producer. Go with some chill folk music with a JBC in the $4 Biggie Bite snack. Try the drum and bass of deals with a double stack in the $6 Biggie Bag. Or go full-on sandwich symphony with an $8 Biggie Bundle, the grand finale of snacking. And the best part? They all come with napkins. $4, $6, and $8 Biggie Deals how you want them at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
Is the crew on their way so we can fire up the grill?
Cabrito, arrachera. They're gonna love it.
Better go with birria and carne en su jugo. Classic Jalisco dishes with tradition.
That seasoning is great, but northern Mexican-style meat speaks for itself. Let's make both.
Deal. And to boost the flavor, ice-cold Pepsi. Its sweetness pairs perfectly.
And to go with it, flour tortillas.
And corn ones too. Hey, carne asada deserves Pepsi.
Sacramento. Get ready because the Fasteners Inc. Super Sale is back on Friday, June 12th and Saturday, June 13th. Stop by Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet on Power In Road for crazy deals on Milwaukee tools. We're talking 20% off all Milwaukee pack-out, hand tools, and tool accessories. Free goods and dollars off your order and certain spend amounts. And overall insane deals on Milwaukee batteries and Bear tools again. June 12th from 7 a.m. till 5:30 p.m. and June 13th from 9 a.m. till 3 p.m. at Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet. Visit fastenersinc.net for more info.
MoonPay X Games Sacramento 2026 is taking on Cal Expo this summer. Catch live music performances and more than 100 top skate, BMX, and Moto X athletes compete. June 26th through June 28th. Get your tickets now at xgames.com.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sactown Sports 1140.
It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140.
last night, at about 7 or so p.m., maybe a little bit later, I don't remember exactly what time it was, I got word from a league source and put it out on social media, officially reporting, that Sacramento Kings general manager Scott Perry met with the family of Houston point guard Kingston Flemings this weekend in San Antonio.
Nice.
I thought it was interesting. It's in San Antonio, which
Oh, yeah.
I assume that's where his family's from. I don't know. I just know that's where he met him. Of course, the San Antonio Spurs being in the finals or making it to the finals this weekend as well. Now, the game wasn't in San Antonio, but that's kind of a fun wrinkle in all this. Not so fun,
Yeah.
I guess.
He went to high school, Kyle said.
Yeah, so Flemings, I guess, went to high school in San Antonio, of course, University of Houston, where he played his freshman year. Kingston Flemings is obviously amongst that group of guards that are expected to go around that area that the Kings are at. Will Flemings be there at 7? We don't know. We've talked a ton about Darius Acuff Jr. here on this show. I've reported how connected the Kings are to Darius Acuff Jr. He could be there at 7. He might not be there at 7. The pre-draft process is interesting, right? Because we've already seen the Kings have had a number of names in for pre-draft workouts, right? Yep. The Kings were very much feet on the ground, just like every team is at the NBA Draft Combine in Chicago, where conversations started to happen. And like this suggests to me, or hearing this and learning about this and the conversations that I have, suggests to me that there's the preliminary, we're interested process. Hey, let's get to know you. Let's sit down. We'll see your numbers. Let's talk about what you could look like as a member of the Sacramento Kings. The next step is, I want to know about who you are and who's around you. So let me take the time to fly out and spend time with your family to get to know who you surround yourself with and how you carry yourself. Like, there is an element of this is Scott Perry as a competent, good, seasoned general manager doing his due diligence.
Yeah.
So that alone, we'll start there, then we'll talk about what more this could mean.
Yeah.
But that alone, to me, suggests what we kind of talked about a couple segments ago. Like, your hope as a Kings fan is in Scott. Him getting this pick right and him changing the reputation of the Sacramento Kings around the league. And Scott Perry is a conversation guy. Scott Perry wants to talk with you. Scott Perry wants to meet with you. Scott Perry is the guy that had one-on-one conversations with every single Kings player when he took the job. He wants to get in a room and talk with you. So this is very much Scott Perry's playbook to go and speak with the family of a player that clearly the Kings have interest in, potentially at 7th overall.
And if you're a general manager who, in my opinion, wants to have success, and not everybody is cut from the same cloth of how they do things, but I do think a lot of times general managers who do find sustained success at whatever professional level they are a GM at, it is usually the scouting process, the draft process does involve this type of stuff. I even remember back when I was in Tennessee, there was a second-round pick that they were looking at by the name of Tavondre Sweat, who happened to also be down in Texas. He was at the University of Texas. Now, he wasn't like, Kingston doesn't have anything that's attached to him that's really negative. Like, everything that we've heard of with Kingston Flemings is positive. Like, he's a leader. He came in and wasn't even possibly supposed to be a starter there, and then, like, kind of took everybody by surprise and became who he was. But, you know, with Tavondre in particular, he had a couple things that those front office people at the time wanted to just do their due diligence, didn't want to write him off, went down there, flew down there, got to know his family, his mom, and they ended up drafting him. And he did recently get traded, but because of the new regime, but he was a good player for the Titans in the first 2 years. But my point being is, good general managers, in my opinion, if they're truly interested in a particular player, it is more about just what is on the court and just what the film that they've broken down. It's about, like, where does he come from? What is his, everyday life in terms of his mentality like? And sometimes you see that too through the family and who you grew up around and what their mentality is. So I think it's a great thing, no matter if they go with Kingston or not. It's great to do your due diligence as Scott Perry, because again, you have to get this pick right.
Well, there's just different ways to analyze a player. There's different ways to handle your business, right? Like Monty McNair was very much an analytics general manager.
Yeah.
Monty made the majority of his decisions were based in analytics. And I mean, that was what he did with the Houston Rockets under Daryl Morey. Like, that was his bag. Now, I'm not saying Scott Perry doesn't care about analytics, and I'm also not saying that Monty McNair didn't care about the eye test either, but certain general managers have their level of expertise.
Sure.
Scott Perry is so like a social, old-fashioned, I want to get to know this player. I want to know the person. I want to know what he's going to be like both on and off the floor. I'm going to see what the numbers say about him. I'm going to see what my eyes tell me about him, and I'm going to get to know him and the people around him so that I know what I'm hitching myself to and where I'm putting my job on the line in a way for this player. I better get it right. So like this is Scott Perry's MO, and this is the absolute right thing to do. Do I think he's not going to do this same thing with other prospects? I have no idea, but I assume, knowing Scott Perry, if Scott's interested in Keaton Wagler, he's going to do the same thing with Wagler. If Scott is interested in Braden Burries, he's going to do the same thing with Burries. Michael Brown Jr., he's going to do the same thing if the Kings have a level of interest.
Now, they haven't met with Acuff officially, right?
Not from what I've heard.
I just wanted to make sure.
We do know that, I mean, I haven't heard anything that says they haven't. But we do know there's already a pre-existing relationship between Scott Perry and Darius Acuff Sr. So, and there's already been familiarity between the two. So I would imagine maybe they have met. We just don't know it yet, right? But hearing this suggests to me that Flemings has moved up a tier. That doesn't mean I can't tell you who he's above and who he's below necessarily, but there is serious enough interest in Kingston Flemings to do this. To me, this is Scott Perry's playbook, but Scott's not going to do this for 60 prospects. He's going to do this for the guys that he's really, really serious about. So naturally, I hear this information, I put it out there, and then I start to think, okay, what does this mean? Like, how do we not spin this, but how do we read between the lines on this? And I came up with two things, and both of them could be true. I know the Kings have a significant interest in Darius Acuff Jr. I know that the Kings are not putting all their eggs in one basket, though. They'd be stupid to do that. They can't go all in on Darius Acuff Jr. But it is feasible to think that if the Kings are meeting with these other players and this information is getting out there, they want to potentially throw other teams off the scent.
Sure.
That they don't, if they are still targeting Darius Acuff Jr., and I heard Whitey Gleason and Alan Stiles talking about this, and they're absolutely right. Why would this information be out there so heavily that they're interested in one player? Because wouldn't other teams around them use that to their advantage? It doesn't make sense. Well, for one, I've been one of the people putting out that information. I can tell you the Sacramento Kings are not coming to me and telling me, we love Darius Acuff Jr., we want Darius Acuff Jr., please put that out there.
That wasn't coming from them.
That's not coming from them. That's coming from what I've heard from other people.
Correct.
Other sources that I very much trust around the league, around the combine, around the Sacramento Kings, everything. But there is, like, why would the Kings want all this out there? Well, if they put that they're having meetings with Kingston Fleming's family out there as well, does that change at all what the LA Clippers might ask for if the Kings were to move up to 5 to get Darius Acuff Jr.? Or does that now throw the Nets off a little bit because the Nets are like, well, we were going to hold the Kings ransom with Darius Acuff Jr. at 6. Well, maybe they're just fine with taking Kingston Fleming, so we can't do that. So instead of Darius Acuff Jr. at 6, we're going to take somebody else because it doesn't matter. I'm going down a rabbit hole here, but I think this is part of the Kings playing the game. This is the game. It's smoke season. That's part of it. The other part is I do think the Kings legitimately look at Kingston Flemings as a perfectly fine plan B option. If Acuff's not there at 7, fine. We'll take Kingston Flemings and we're very happy.
Well, that's the thing. There's no guarantee that Acuff Jr. is going to be there. Unfortunately, that's the bad part of falling to the 7 spot and not having as much flexibility as you would have liked to at least pick a guard, right? Because unfortunately, you do have the Brooklyn Nets, you do have the LA Clippers in front of you. Maybe if it was 2 other teams that didn't possibly need a guard of any type, that would be a different story we're talking about. You'd feel more comfortable about getting Acuff Jr., but you can't predict what either of those teams are going to do. No matter what you hear from their camp or whatever is going on behind the scenes, you're exactly right, Matt. You have to be prepared for every situation. And even if you don't get what seems to be your number one choice in a guard, at least, a point guard, in Acuff Jr., who is the second best point guard, in your opinion, for fit for this team moving forward? And it seems like they're just beginning that process of really starting to get to know. I wouldn't be surprised if there's not other guys that now come out that they end up going and visiting, or at least they're having the one-on-one meetings with them, and we come out hearing that as well.
Yeah.
Because if they didn't do that, I would be already 1 foot out on Scott Perry. But I know he's not like that.
Yeah, he's doing his due diligence. And again, there's still 2 weeks into the draft.
Yeah.
He's going to have plenty more meetings, and this probably won't be the last time that he has some connection, if not multiple connections, with Kingston Flemings, his camp, his family. Like, this is Scott Perry doing his job. But to me, this screams next part of the process. And the fact that we've now publicly heard so much about Acuff, I've put it out there. We've seen Kevin O'Connor put stuff out there. Like, we know the Darius Acuff Jr. connected to the Sacramento Kings. Now we know there is a connection between Kingston Flemings and the Kings. We haven't heard that level with Michael Brown Jr., Keaton Wagler. We haven't heard that level with Braden Burries. So, as of now, what reason do I have to believe that Acuff and Kingston aren't the two likely picks? And then if the doomsday scenario happens where, let's say, Acuff goes 5, Flemings goes 6, I'm sure the Kings will have a plan C or something like that. And again, there's still 2 weeks. Other things can change. But as of right now, those are the two names that we're hearing and that we've heard. And we've seen on a lot of draft boards for even during March Madness, like Flemings and Acuff were very much 5 and 6 on a lot of boards.
It makes the most sense. That's what I'm looking at. I mean, my draft board in terms of the point guards goes Acuff Jr. first. Y'all know that. But Kingston Flemings is my second. And I'll stick with that. I will ask you, because we did hear more about Acuff Jr. From the Kings camp before all of this too. Like, this was like before any of the combine or anything, when you had reported from your source that they really like Acuff Jr.
Yeah, that was during the season still.
Have you ever heard anything in terms of their thoughts on Flemings?
I've heard that I've been told that Scott Perry likes Kingston Flemings.
Got it.
But again, I've been told Scott Perry loves Darius Acuff Jr. The Kings love Darius Acuff Jr. Just like way earlier in the season, because I was told the Kings love AJ DeBonsa. But when I asked about Kingston Flemings specifically, I got, they like him.
Yeah.
But I believe, from just what I've heard, that the Kings are more enamored with a Darius Acuff Jr. than they are Kingston Flemings. But there's a lot of people out there that believe that the reason why you don't trade up to 5 to go get Darius Acuff Jr. is because Kingston Flemings or Braden Burry or any of these guys could be just as good, or the gap between one and the other is not worth the first round pick or whatever you'd have to give up to go and move up. So just take that next guy. Kingston Flemings sounds like he could be that next guy. Of course, there's also the other side of things too. I personally don't believe this is true, but this is very much in play. Darius Acuff Jr., this is what Whitey and Allen talked about. Acuff Jr. could be a total smokescreen for who they're really interested in. And maybe Flemings is who they're really interested in. But again, this information has now gotten to me that they met with Kingston Flemings. So is it smoke? Is it posturing? Is it them showing that they wanted Kingston Flemings all along because they believe Acuff's not going to make it? Like, it could be a million things, but ultimately it's Scott Perry doing his due diligence as a general manager.
Yeah. I just think you can't not have a backup to the backup to the backup plan where they are. You just can't.
And you don't want a player to know, hey, you are our plan B.
That's the other thing I was going to say, Matt. You're exactly right. If Kingston Flemings were to come here and let's say Acuff, he went to either the LA Clippers or the Nets, Kingston comes here, he doesn't want to they don't want to surround him with all this like, well, we never wanted you. Like, you're exactly right.
Yeah.
You also have to be prepared for the moment that he comes into this organization and that he at least feels embraced from the get-go and not like the second choice.
I'm hoping to hear about a third. Because
I really am.
Once you have 3, one of them's guaranteed. You're going to get one of them. You might have options to pick multiple of them. There could be a scenario where, let's say the 3 for me. If I'm having conversations with 3 guards and I'm getting to know their families and I'm establishing a connection with 3 guards, it's Acuff Jr., it's Kingston Flemings, and it's Michael Brown Jr. That's me. That's what I would do if I were in Scott Perry's position. I know one of those 3 is guaranteed to be there at 7 unless somehow we're get a true shakeup and someone in the top 4 drops, which in that case then it probably still would be available. But I don't know which one would be number 1 out of that group. And in this, as of right now, I think let's say Keaton Wagler goes 5. And let's say Michael Brown Jr. goes 6. Let's say the Nets go, we like the upside, we like the athleticism, we're going with Michael Brown Jr. If Kingston Flemings and Darius Acuff Jr. are there on the board at 7, right now, I still think the Kings go Acuff.
Okay.
But that's me. That's my opinion based off of the information that I've heard because of how enamored I believe the Kings are in Acuff. But I believe the Kings are perfectly fine with Kingston Flemings being their guard. And we've had Brendan Nunez, who does our phenomenal breakdowns here on Sactown Sports or Sactown Scouting Reports. Right now, he's got Kingston Flemings as his number 1 guard on his board.
To be fair, he's always liked Kingston.
Other than Darren Peterson, sorry.
Yeah, I know from the get-go, talking with Nunez, he even before all of his breakdowns, he's been on the show. And during the height of us kind of getting Acuff Jr. out there as a show, knowing that we've really liked him, I remember Brendan was like the first one that was kind of questioning us. And he was like, I don't know, like Kingston Flemings is kind of the one I'm looking at in terms of, and I know when you even asked him and kind of poked at him of like, well, what's his superpower? You know, like, Brendan, what's his superpower? And I do believe he mentioned the speed part of it.
He said speed, and he's an organizer.
His organizer.
And Brendan believes that the ceiling, like a lot of people, myself included, believe that Darius Acuff Jr. has a higher ceiling than Kingston Flemings. And I want the Kings to swing for ceiling. I do think Kingston Flemings has a higher floor than Darius Acuff Jr. because of the defense. But Brendan seems to believe that the ceilings between Acuff Jr. and Kingston Flemings, or even Kingston Flemings and some of these other guards, isn't as low as people might think. Like, and you could take this conversation and apply it into the top 4 with Caleb Wilson versus Cam Boozer. This is the conversation that probably the Memphis Grizzlies are having right now.
Oh, yeah.
Having right now.
Yep.
Cam Boozer is considered to be the safer pick, higher floor. Caleb Wilson has this incredibly high ceiling, this athleticism. It jumps off the page. Well, a lot of people like the ceiling. But you could easily make an argument that Cam Boozer's ceiling is just as high as Caleb Wilson's. I believe that's how the Brendan feels about Kingston Flemings. And the Kings could be figuring that out too while this process goes on. Hey, maybe, because Kingston Flemings can shoot. His wingspan isn't as long as Darius Acuff Jr.'s, but we know he can be a pesky on-ball defender. He's got the speed. And just a reminder, Scott Perry was part of the Kings front office that drafted De'Aaron Fox, and Kingston Flemings has been compared to De'Aaron Fox. So I think there is the archetype of player that Kingston Flemings is. We know Scott has had interest in before. Granted, he was an assistant general manager for Vlade Divac at the time, but let me tell you, he was a very prominent, important, involved assistant, a la what Wes Wilcox was for Monty McNair the last few years.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think it just comes down to at least how they place their board and, you know, who they put at 1, 2, 3 in terms of that spot, at least guard wise. Like what to them is the overall best fit for the organization. Obviously the X's and O's parts, the, you know, how high is the ceiling? Can he, in terms of Acuff, improve on defense? Because I don't know if you listened to it at all, but we had what's his name on Curtis Wilkerson, I believe, on Friday, talking about Darius Acuff Jr.
Yeah, Curtis Wilkerson.
Yeah, who was, by the way, really good at breaking a lot down. And he had mentioned about the defense part. He truly believes he can better himself.
Sure.
For the one thing, I know he's a smaller guard, he said, but he's a bigger body up top too, and the wingspan will help him with that. He goes, he wasn't really asked to do a lot defensively. In terms of the whole Arkansas team, wasn't really asked to do a lot. Now, is that going to be a task for an Acuff Jr. if he gets here? Sure.
Of course.
But he's willing to put in the work to get there. And he said, that's what makes me believe he will improve on that. So it's just like little things like that. Do they believe that, though? Do the Kings believe that? Do they believe that Kingston Flemings can be enough of a game changer that if they drafted him here, he could be a solid, at least, Robin?
Yeah. I think it's I think it's fair enough to say at this point, Kayla, granted, still 2 weeks, more information can come out, more information won't come out that is true that we'll never know, or we might find out after the draft or whatever. I do believe right now, we have every reason to believe that unless both the Nets and Clippers throw a wrench into things, one of Kingston Flemings or Darius Acuff Jr. will be a Sacramento King after draft night or on draft night. Like that, I think that so. Is if you're a betting favorite, if you're feeling the most confident, as of right now, all signs point to it's going to be one of those two guys. That doesn't mean anything about the rest of them. Like I'm certainly not super high on Keaton Wagler necessarily. I know other people are. He's been tied a lot to the Los Angeles Clippers at 5. But before I left on my vacation this weekend, I dropped an episode of the Matt George podcast where I sat down with 6 experts from every single team ahead of the Kings, right? Sure. All 6 teams. And I talked about each of their positions. Talked to the Wizards. Would they be, are they open to trading down to 2 to get the Utah Jazz to move up and take AJ DeBonce? I talked to someone who covers the Utah Jazz, and his name was Leaf, and Leaf was like, I'd just take Darren Peterson. I don't care. Like, if you lose AJ, I'm taking Darren Peterson, and I'm happy with that. When I asked my buddy that covers the Clippers about what they would do at 5, and I asked him specifically about the Keaton Wagler drafting him because he plays and fits better with Darius Garland, he seemed pretty set on, like, Darius Garland doesn't play a factor at all. If you think Darius Acuff Jr. is the best player, if you think Kingston Flemings is the best player,
they're not looking for fit.
Right.
They're looking for best.
Now, Keaton Wagler still could be the best player and the right fit.
Yeah.
So, but
that's how they look at it.
The point is,
they look at it that way.
He seemed very, very comfortable with the belief that the Clippers are not going to adjust their draft selection because of Darius Garland.
Sure.
So maybe Keaton Wagler it isn't picked at 5. And if it's one of Darius Acuff Jr. or Kingston Flemings, now the Kings are sitting there going, one of them's off the board already, and the Nets could screw us over on the second one.
That's why he has, to me, he's got to, in terms of Scott Perry, I'm saying, he's got to go do this, what I think truly what he's done with Kingston and going down and visiting. I truly think you should do that with whatever other guards you think that could be there.
You probably do it with more than 3, but you walk into draft night with a firm top 3.
Yeah.
And nobody needs to know nobody needs to know the order of those top 3, but you have a firm top 3. And if you do not have a firm top 3, if it's only 2, then you better be prepared to trade up or trade down.
Exactly.
And I believe, because a lot of this stuff is at least discussed ahead of time, I believe there will already be preliminary discussions. This is speculation on my part. This is not a report. This is speculation on my part. There will be discussions going into draft night already of a framework of what a trade up to 5 would look like. Or what a trade down with the Oklahoma City Thunder for 12 and 17 would look like. You have to have a framework there, because once you're on the clock, 5 minutes are ticking down, and let's say Acuff goes 5, Flemings goes 6. Okay, we're going to trade down to 7. Like, you only have 5 minutes to do that. Or you hear they're going to take Darius Acuff Jr. at 5 if we don't move up and take him right now, and we only have 5 minutes to execute this. Let's get it done. Right? Like, you already have to have these frameworks in place. Like, Scott Perry is playing a bunch of games at once, but I trust him to handle this more than any general manager that the Kings have had before.
Yeah, look, being in that 7 spot, it makes it pretty damn difficult.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of ways you can go. It's like, again,
play the game.
Why you wish you were a top 3 pick this year, but you know what? Them's is them apples.
Yeah. I do still think that Darius Acuff Jr. is the leader in the clubhouse, and I don't think it hurts the Sacramento Kings at all to have it out there that they're very interested in other guys. Because what the Kings don't want to do, again, this is exactly what Whitey and Allen talked about. What the Kings don't want to do is make it obvious to everyone, we have one guy, we have one target, and we're going to do whatever it takes to get him. Bet. Hi, Clippers, let me call you Scott Perry. You want Acuff? We're going to take him at 5 unless you give us a first-round pick unprotected. Now, and Perry's not that stupid. Scott Perry's not going to get taken advantage of. He's not. He's going to have his board. He's going to have his guys. And if there is a guy that he feels more passionate about than anybody else, he will do his due diligence to go and get that guy. But many people believe there isn't and there shouldn't be. And that's fine. Then you don't trade up. And you're doing the right thing with this Kingston Flemings stuff as it is. We see TC on hold. TC wants to talk about Mike Brown and De'Aaron Fox. TC, I'm going to ask you to either hang out with us or call back at noon because we're going to dive back into that at noon. When we come back, let's talk a little bit of baseball. The Yankees did something, made history, unfortunately, at the expense of the A's at Sutter Health Park on Sunday. We'll talk about that. And a personal favorite player of mine, even though he's the third baseman for the San Francisco Giants, talked about the hate that he's been receiving online, and it's absolutely disgusting. We'll discuss that when we come back. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
The top young talent in the NBA is headed to Sacramento this summer for the 8th annual California Classic presented by Ticketmaster. The Kings will host the Milwaukee Bucks, Brooklyn Nets, and Golden State Warriors in a preseason showcase that's sure to bring more fireworks to your 4th of July weekend. 3-day general admission passes for July 4th, 5th, and 6th are available now. Visit kings.com/California Classic for details.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Bonnie.
I'm meteorologist Kelly Curran in the KCRA 3 Weather Center. We're expecting lots of sunshine throughout the morning hours. Temperatures will start out in the upper 50s, but climbing into the low 90s with light winds this afternoon. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA 3 News and the KCRA app.
Oh, the Sacramento heat. Right now, get your AC professionally tuned up for as low as just $59 and enjoy your summer nice and cool. Plumbing, electrical, heating, and air, Bonnie.com. Summer restrictions apply. License 696-355.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown 411 16th Street and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's Big O Tire's anniversary sales event. Now through June 14th. Buy 3 tires, get 1 free on 4 select in-stock Big O brand tires with installation purchase. Plus, you'll also get our industry-leading ProTech Plus warranty for free. Disposal fees extra. Not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for pricing.
Remember the days of real country music? Now you can get your favorite classic country every day on 105.1 HD3 The Ranch. Listen to The Ranch on the free KNCI app or anytime at 105.1 HD3.
When a person is seriously injured, there's no substitute for the personal legal relationship offered by the local NorCal firm of Ashton and Price. From the first attorney meeting, every important decision is made with a direct consultation with, and I can't believe I have to say this, a real, live, experienced, flesh and blood local attorney. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton and Price, serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries with no fee until we win. For the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton and Price.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922.
Optima Tax Relief.
testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Megan, trapeze artist and Scratchers enthusiast. So, Megan, what do you like about playing Scratchers?
Well, they're easy to play when I'm hanging around.
Oh, okay. Like when you're relaxing?
No, like when I'm hanging on the trapeze. I swing upside down, then do a quadruple somersault, all while playing Scratchers. Watch this. Ta-da!
Unbelievable.
I know, right?
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
We will get back to the Sacramento Kings at noon. Why I believe the Mike Brown Knicks versus De'Aaron Fox Spurs, Sacramento Kings embarrassment NBA Finals is actually a good thing for this franchise. The necessary closure before the new, hopefully, era begins. We'll do that at noon. I expect a lot of your involvement in that segment in just a little bit. Sutter Health Park was rocking this weekend, as expected, with the Yankees being in town. Of course, Linden native Aaron Judge coming in. This is right off the heels of the big announcement on Thursday. The Sacramento's pitch for Major League Baseball here. I am wearing.
Sorry, you're wearing the hat. I wasn't on air yet.
There
you go.
I'm wearing the hat.
I like them. They're cool.
Comfy. It's clean. I like it. Well, the Yankees came into West Sacramento, Sutter Health Park, and they handled their business, taking 2 out of 3 from the A's. At least they didn't sweep them. But you know what they did do, Kayla, yesterday?
They set records.
They scored 13 runs in the third inning. It's the
Not
first time
good.
a team has done that in 21 years. Hey, welcome to Sutter Health Park. Everybody hits well here except for the A's for some reason. I just don't get why they're not that good at home. To be fair, they scored, 8 runs yesterday?
Not enough compared to other teams.
The A's are not good at home again, and I don't get it. This is a ballpark that
I don't
seems
either.
perfect for that lineup.
Yeah, so question for you guys, and I hate to put you on the spot, but do you know, in terms of the hitting last year where we were at, has that decreased?
Yes. Oh, they were hitting way
Okay.
better last year than this year.
So that's the question to me. I don't know if it has anything to do with Sutter Health Park. It has to do with particularly some of these individuals and what they are and aren't doing.
Yeah, their highest paid guys just aren't hitting.
They're not
Brent Rooker's
hitting.
not hitting. Tyler Soderstrom's not hitting. Shea Langelier's got off to a really, really good start. He kind of slowed down a little bit. Nick Kurtz is building up finally.
But it's a slow build.
But because he started the season pretty slow compared to how he ended it last year. I mean, our guy Lawrence Butler, love him to death, but Lawrence Butler is damn near unplayable right now. He can't hit the baseball.
It's really
Thankfully,
bad.
Zach Geloff is waking up a little bit. Max Muncy got off to a really good start at third. But, that's supposed to be the strength of the A's. And the fact that they were in first place for as long as they were, they're now 2.5 games back of your M's.
I know, because they swept again.
They swept the Diamondbacks. You want to look at it glass half full and say, wow, the A's bats haven't woken up yet, and they were in first place and are still very much in the mix. But the other side of that, the glass half empty, is that was your time. The Mariners stunk. Everybody else in the AL West has stunk. You had an opportunity. Your pitching was actually performing, and your bats missed their window to build a cushion. Granted, it's only May, or now it's June 1st. Build a cushion and create some separation. You weren't able to do it, and now the Mariners are starting to wake up.
So when I look at their losses here recently, and look, this, I know they went on that huge slide last year, and something that I know when we had Jacob Wilson on, he said specifically, we feel we learned from something like that. Mm-hmm. We're not going to get ourselves into that big of a hole. Now, that's not the type of hole they're in yet, but I mean, you go back all the way to that San Diego series at San Diego, that they only won 1 out of those 3 games. Mm-hmm. They lost all 3 to Seattle 2 weeks ago. And then just this last week, they only won 1 out of 3 against New York. Now, they're going on the road, so maybe they go on the road to start June could be the best thing they could do for themselves to recollect and find some success on the road in terms of a different ballpark. Mm-hmm. But you can't afford to keep going on the type of skid they're on, because this is only 2 wins in the last 3 weeks.
Their top money guys need to start delivering. It's just as simple as that. The A's typically don't pay players, but when they do, they've got to deliver. I mean, you just look at batting averages alone. Again, this team is supposed to be loaded with talent. I mean, Jacob Wilson, who's hurt right now, started slow, is climbed up to 292 batting average. Remember, he was firmly over 300 last year.
Mm-hmm.
But Tyler Soderstrom got the bag this summer, is batting 226. Brent Rooker, your designated hitter, all the dude does is hit. He's batting 194.
Yeah.
Lawrence Butler, 164.
That's just unexcusable.
I mean, those are three of your highest paid players right there, and the best one is 226.
So I ask you this, like, do they need, again, this is a, I guess, division that is still winnable because Seattle, who's kind of on a roll right now, is 2.5 ahead. The Athletics and the Rangers are tied right now. They're 2.5 back of Seattle, but the Rangers are on a 3-game win streak. And then it's Houston 4.5 back, and then, the lowly Los Angeles Angels are 8 back. My point being, there's still a lot of room for a chance to win this division. Do you feel they need to do anything at any point? Is my question.
I mean, they should always look to address their pitching if they can without doing anything too crazy. Like, the bats just have to wake up. They have way more talent in that lineup hitting-wise than what they've been putting out. Like, they're just not this bad offensively. And they haven't been that bad, that's the thing, but some of their guys just need to just wake up. So I don't think the A's need to do a tremendous amount because they're still very firmly in the race in the division, right? I don't think the Mariners are the team that they were last year. But you should always look to address your pitching. I don't think the A's should be all-in buyers at the deadline, and I don't think they will be. But they should feel confident that if their bats wake up, they'll put some pressure on the M's by the end of the year to handle their business and to win that division outright.
Right.
So I would flirt and keep an eye on always improving the pitching rotation and the bullpen if you can. But hitting-wise, you look at that lineup, get healthy, and everybody just needs to, not everybody at the same time because it's very rare, but you just need to have your guys that are your top money guys contribute.
Well, this is the time to do it. I mean, I know Chicago is not a pushover, but again, if they've been more successful in terms of runs, I believe, on the road this year. They're at Chicago for a 3-game series and then at Houston. That's a biggie, too, to take advantage of a really, I don't think, great Houston team right now. And then, they'll take on Milwaukee at home. But
Milwaukee and Colorado.
Yeah, but they've got 2 weeks, at least on the road, to maybe find some identity back with their hitting.
Yep.
And again, you think it's weird to say away from Sutter Health Park, but again, that just hasn't benefited them this year.
Yeah. And your bats need to wake up, man. That's it. Your bats just need to wake up. Switching over to the Giants a little bit, they did finally get a win in Colorado yesterday, a big win. What did they score? 16 runs yesterday? But
why don't they spread those out?
They've been just terrible. They continue to be terrible. I think the Giants are the worst team in baseball. I just think
it's pathetic.
They're just a mess. And they're getting criticism, and rightfully so. But there's a major line. Look, Matt Chapman is one of my favorite players, period. I loved him when he was with the A's, Gold Glover, super cool dude. So I also have a connection to Matt Chapman in addition to just being a baseball player. That being said, it doesn't matter if I like the dude or hate the dude. This story that came out about, he told Susan Slusser about the hate that he and his family are receiving online is pathetic. This is from Matt Chapman. He talked about he's off social media. He stopped looking at it. He said, "You should see my DMs. It's people saying, 'I hope your family dies.' People threaten us all the time. I just block it and whatever. I don't make a big deal about it, but it's just not cool.
Nah.
I would never do that to anybody."
I just working with athletes my whole life, and look, some of them not great people, a lot of them really good people, and who work hard and look. Sometimes these guys get paid and people get mad because they're not performing to the level. And I get being frustrated. There's no doubt that I've been a fan of my teams and saw someone get paid and they're not contributing. I'm Sam Darnold. I've been a critic of him for all of last season.
Yeah.
But it's different to be a critic and to be like, someone who is threatening people or someone who's going after someone. Like, that is just, to me, delusional. Like, you can't do, like, I mean, you can, obviously, and you do whatever you want, but I just think that it's awful, and there's no place for it in sports.
Listen,
there is just not.
I don't think this is an indictment on San Francisco Giants fans. Like, one fan or fans that do this stupid stuff do not represent an entire fan base. But I've seen the frustration from Giants fans on social media. I get it. This team has been a colossal disappointment. They've been an embarrassment in a lot of ways. A lot of fans are frustrated because it feels like they're making a mockery of it. They don't even care. Willie Adames doesn't know how many outs there are. They're hip thrusting in the outfield.
But that's fine to be frustrated.
Yeah, but listen. If you are the type of person that sends vile, horrible things on social media to anybody, but especially professional athletes or people in the public eye, you're a piece of trash human being. And you're a coward. And you're a loser. And you have nothing going for you in your life if you think that you are justified in any way for doing this. The dude plays baseball. He plays a kid's game. He's on a bad team. He's underperforming. It does not matter. For you to say that type of trash, you are the lowest of the low scum, in my opinion. You suck. You need to do something better with your life. And it's hilarious to me because none of these people, none of y'all, would say or do anything about it when you're face-to-face, not just with the professional athletes, but with the people you talk trash about online that might be in your own life or your social circles or outside your social circles. It's cowardly, garbage behavior. And every single fan of every single fan base should be 1,000% against this. And I will give credit to San Francisco Giants fans. Since this story has come out, a lot of Giants fans have come out, spoken out against it. Look, we're frustrated too. This doesn't represent us. This ain't okay. This ain't cool. But on the other side of that, the MLB, professional sports, they need to look at this, Kayla, and understand that especially with sports gambling, they are inviting this upon players.
Yeah.
And I know Carmichael Dave has talked about this before, and I pray to God it never happens, but I feel like he's 100% right that it's going to. At some point, some psychopath, degenerate gambler who's lost everything because they're addicted on sports gambling and they have nothing to lose anymore, they're going to come after some of these players, or God forbid their families or anything like that. And that seems extreme and that seems morbid, but would it be at all surprising to read a story about that? Would it really be surprising? No. And unfortunately, players have to deal with this even more now because of the amount of money that's attached to, will Matt Chapman get a base hit today? It's stupid and it's disgusting, and I hate stories like this. And unfortunately, they're all too freaking common. Hope Matt Chapman and his family are fine. Hope every athlete, anybody who's dealing with on social media or any sort of cyberbullying or anything like this, because I know this is also big in schools and stuff amongst kids who have phones and social media and stuff like that. Like, be better. Don't do this. This is the biggest trash. I hate stuff like this. I hate these stories, and I hope they go away. They're never going to, but I hope they do. We'll take a break. When we come back, it's time to pick a side next, including Victor Wembanyama letting it all out, all the emotions after winning Game 7 in Oklahoma City. Are we cool with it? Is it lame? I'm sure people have opinions on that and more. Pick a side is next. Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
Take Sactown Sports with you everywhere you go with the Sactown Sports app. The most in-depth coverage of the Kings and 49ers. A library of written and video content. And all your favorite personalities all in one place. Download the Sactown Sports app today and get in on the action. Your local sports leader. Sactown Sports 1140.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Running a business takes grit, vision, and a partner who believes in your success as much as you do. At Valley Strong Credit Union, business banking is built around you, the entrepreneurs, the growers, the dreamers, powering our community. Whether you need flexible checking, faster payments, or financing to take your next big step, Valley Strong brings local expertise and real relationships to every stage of your business. Because when local businesses thrive, the whole valley grows stronger. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your business, grow your future. ValleyStrong.com/business.
We've seen every kind of golf swing, some smooth, some, let's just say, innovative. And that's why Hagen Oaks offers Total Game Fitting. The TrackMan-powered player performance studio shows what your swing is really doing. Ping's Ball-Nemic Ball Fitter finds a ball that behaves. The Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio helps turn almost into yes. And FootJoy's 3D foot scanner builds stability from the ground up. At Hagen Oaks, we don't judge your game, we fix it. Hagen Oaks Golf Complex. Better fit, more fun. Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sactown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Emran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sactown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby, insight, and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sactown Sports.
Sacramento's best selection, best quality, and lowest prices on kitchen and bath products are at the new Anova Cabinet and Stone. For a limited time, get stunning new quartz countertops starting at just $159. That's right, only $159 for gorgeous quartz countertops. Listen to this. For a limited time, cabinets for kitchens and bathrooms are up to 50% off. Yes, up to 50% off new cabinets. It's a must-see, the new Anova Cabinet and Stone at Florin Road and Highway 99. Learn more at AnovaCabinetStone.com.
MoonPay X Games Sacramento 2026 is taking on Cal Expo this summer. Catch live music performances and more than 100 top skate, BMX, and Moto X athletes compete. June 26th through June 28th. Get your tickets now at xgames.com.
No way. Gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
So generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones and all on the T-Mobile network.
How about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Not available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Pick a side, any side. It's time for Pick a Side on Matt and Kayla.
Lots to react to, plenty to pick a side about on this Monday, so let's not waste any time. Pick a side, topic number 1. Take it away, Kyle Ledbetter.
Yes, pick a side number 1. So, Victor Wembanyama, after the Spurs won Game 7, just pouring out his eyes, just cried on the court, hugged all the coaches and teammates. I did think it was really funny, that image where all the players like gathered around him and his wingspan is stretching like over 7 players.
That was awesome.
That was pretty fun. Like his wingspan just got like 3 on each side.
Yeah, it's like Papa Bear.
Yeah, that was kind of fun. So anyways, do we think it's cool or lame that Wemby cried after winning not the NBA Finals, but the Western Conference Finals? But honestly, it might have meant more because he's talked about all year, the Thunder are the mark. The Thunder are the mark. Their whole goal has been to beat the Thunder.
I don't think it's lame at all. I think the passion that Victor Wembanyama brings to the game, the amount that he cares, has certainly been beneficial for All-Star Weekend. It's beneficial to the level of play and to understand what this means to these players. It's not just business as usual. This is a massive accomplishment for Victor Wembanyama. Look, he's still, 21, 22 years old?
That's insane.
This is still a young man that is accomplishing his dream of just making it to the NBA Finals and knocking off a team that many considered to be unbeatable. And they've heard the doubts. They've heard we're not experienced. We're ahead of schedule. This, that, and like Wemby's been through a lot and has this entire Spurs team. And for them to slay the beast that is the Oklahoma City Thunder in the way that they did in 7 games in Oklahoma City, that takes another level that clearly Wemby had to take himself to in order to get it done. So that outpouring of emotion to me is a release of all of the hard work and all of the effort, the blood, sweat, tears, whatever you want to say. It's a release. You're overcome with something because it meant that much to you. It is not controllable. It certainly wasn't fake. That to me, when
nothing he does is fake.
When pure raw emotion comes out, that is who you are at your core. And that said everything about what this means to Victor Wembanyama. And to me, why wouldn't you celebrate that and rally around that? Because that's what professional sports is all about.
I loved it. I'm an emotional person as it is, so I don't give a damn who you are. If you feel like it's time to let the emotion out because that's been building up in you, or you feel a certain way, you let the emotion out. And that was the time for him, considering he came into this series knowing that he did not win MVP. And this is a guy who carries things on his shoulders and carries a chip for those types of things. And good for him. That's what makes him so fascinating and what will make him so great for this league for years to come is because it means more to him, it seems like. And he showcases that. He wears it on his sleeve. It was a physical series. It was a mentally taxing series. And for him to know, like, okay, I really helped get us there and get us over this OKC mammoth of a team. I was loving the emotions from the get-go right after the win.
The only other thing I'd add, too, is, like, I don't think we value enough how big a deal winning a conference championship is.
Absolutely.
Like, you get a trophy.
That's a great point.
If the Kings had one conference championship, we would be holding up that trophy for the rest of time.
I'd be sleeping with that a copy of that banner as bed sheets.
Well,
That's what I'd be doing.
Yeah, okay, Joe Lacob, you know. Yeah, there's a crazy story of what Joe Lacob did with the trophy after they won the championship.
Okay.
Anyways, Serena Williams, speaking of a champion, Serena Williams is unretiring again. She's going to play doubles tennis with, I think, the intention of possibly getting a wild card to the U.S. Open. Are you interested in watching the third unretirement of Serena now at 44 years old?
I'll tell you this. I'm not a big tennis fan. I'm just going to be transparent.
I'm
with
not
you.
either.
It doesn't do much for me, and not taking anything away from people who like the game or who play the game. It's incredible, some of these athletes and what they do.
Right.
As for Serena Williams, though, she is an athlete of my time that I have obviously followed. She's done some incredible things. She also, I think, went through a lot as a mom and you know, having the babies and the postpartum, and I get that completely. When you were competing also at the highest level, maybe she just didn't feel like she gave it her all during that period of time and wants to come back. She looks good. I feel like she's got to feel really good to do this. I'm interested. I don't even really watch tennis that closely, but I'll be following her. I think it's interesting. Now, whether or not it means anything, I don't know, but I'm interested.
I'm 1,000% paying attention. I don't know if I'm going to be locked into every single match that she plays in this run, but I'll certainly be paying attention because Serena Williams isn't just one of the greatest female athletes of all time. She's one of the greatest athletes of all time, period. Like, she's dominated her sport. She's one of the most recognizable figures in tennis. She's made tennis cool for so many people. She's paved the way for so many young men and women to play the game at a high level and want to grow up and be like her. Her story is incredible. Her family story is incredible. So yes, her being around the game, it's the same way I feel about Tiger Woods. Like, them being around the game is always going to be good for the game.
Mm-hmm.
If you are in the camp of, I don't want to watch a washed version of a once great compete out there, if that's you, I guess I understand that. But we would live in nostalgia of, man, I wish I could see Serena play one more time. Man, I wish I could see Tiger golf one more time. Man, I could, we get that a lot, especially when we lose people.
Yeah.
So cherishing the opportunities to watch them play, even if they're not the best anymore. They shouldn't be the best at 44 years old, but they're still playing, they're still competing, and they're still better than 99% of the population. So I'm in.
It's interesting.
All right, then. By the way, you guys are doing the thing where you both look at me, and then I'm looking between both of you guys.
Come on, Kyle. What do you have to say?
Pay attention to us.
Come on, Kyle.
No, I don't care. I mean, it's been 4 years since Serena Williams played tennis.
I didn't even know it was 4 years.
Yeah.
It seems like at least just 2 years.
Even better. I want to see it again.
Yeah. I not really. I mean, I've been watching some of the Roland Garros or French Open or whatever they call it.
Now.
But I'm not really that into the Serena Williams comeback tour all that much. Kayla really wanted to talk about this one, so let's weave it in here. It's
Oh, yeah, I did.
Yeah, Cam Scattaboo was at a celebrity softball game.
Yep.
And
Yep.
what is it? Less than 7 months after surgery, was doing a backflip on the field. Do we think this is dumb decision or elite athlete who is doing his own
thoughts.
thing?
Buckle up.
All right. First of all, love you, Cam Scattaboo. Truly do. Love like his mentality. Know he's from this area. Know he's very beloved here.
Here we go.
This goes deeper than just Cam Scattaboo. This goes to the Giants offense in particular, and we'll talk more about it in the 2-minute drill. The Giants offense right now, they had to go sign 3 guys that I'll name them in a while in the 2-minute drill, but sign 3 guys, including a 30-something-year-old OBJ, because they are struggling right now with health in the wide receiver room. Cam Scattaboo needs to be healthy this season. He just came off of the ankle surgery. He was a big part of that offense last year. You've got to help yourself, not hurt yourself. And I get that they're doing a good deed for community service and for giving back. But Cam, just be smart, kiddo. Like, I get it. You get the home run and you get the adrenaline going. If I am the Giants and I am Harbaugh, I am sitting all my players down and I am saying, we cannot hurt ourselves. Can you imagine all of these offensive players? And again, Malik Neighbors was at the home run derby again too. And he just came off of a cleanup.
Yeah.
You got to be smart.
Did you guys see the first of all, the sentence "be smart, Cam Scattaboo" is really funny. Because he's like now become on the internet the embodiment of like meathead football player.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He's kind of like the new Gronk, but not really, but kind of.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Did you guys see the funny quote that he had over the weekend that was going viral, which was, last year I had 100 carries for 400 yards. So if I up that to 300 carries, I could have 2,000 yards or more. And people were doing the math, and it's like, that's not
that ain't math.
That's not how the math works, dude.
What's funny is Cam is a really, really good dude and actually a really smart kid from when I covered him here in Sacramento. But he's a goofball. And his personality has gotten him as far as it has. Like, he's a meathead football player, but that's how he plays.
Yeah.
Like, he plays physical, he plays tough, and he plays fearless. So he does these backflips, he does these crazy antics. It's like his superpower.
But you got to be smart on that.
I mean, I agree, but I also like.
No, Matt.
If he hurt himself doing it, then we can kill the kid for it. He didn't do anything.
But Matt, sometimes these guys have got. I'm speaking of it in Jackson Dart's term too. Sometimes you've got to help these guys from themselves. Jackson Dart, how many concussions did he have last year? Because he was being Jackson Dart. You have to, at some part, as a pro, when you're making all that money and you're part of a team now, you have to cap some of that.
But I agree with Matt. It goes both ways, though. I mean, he's a 0-star recruit who made it to the NFL by being fearless.
But now
and
he's
ridiculous.
expected to be a big part of the offense.
But what are you going to put in his contract? No more backflips? Like,
maybe.
They can slap him on the wrist and go, hey, man, we'd rather you not do backflips. But he can do whatever the hell he wants. Like, if he's comfortable doing that. I remember having this conversation.
He's not in high school anymore.
Madison Bumgarner was like riding quads or something during the offseason, and Giants fans were freaking out. Oh, he's our Cy Young pitcher, and he's going to hurt himself riding a bike. Like, these people, they have lives outside of work, and they have personalities. I remember that. He's got personality and lives outside of work. Like, if I'm me personally, I'm happier knowing Cam Scattaboo is still fine and comfortable doing flips and trusting his body versus I'm afraid to do flips now because I hurt myself.
Again, 7 months off of a surgery. Just take it easy.
I think there's other things to be upset about than the dude doing flips.
I'm not upset. I said he needs to be smarter. That's all I'm saying.
As long as he doesn't hurt himself, I think he's fine. But if he does hurt himself, then yes.
You can't predict that.
Right. Dude can flip.
I'm not saying I'm mad at him because he did a flip. I'm saying in the future, be smarter about the situation, knowing that you've got to be he'd rather be on the field.
Sure.
Absolutely. Sometimes you have to tell these young guys, now that they're professionals, and what is lying on the season, like, just be a little smarter. You just got off a surgery of your ankle. That's all I'm saying.
All right. Well, Cam, flip away. I think you can flip just fine. Just flip. Don't hurt yourself, but just flip. That's who you are. Flip away. We'll take the break. When we come back, it is lunch break time. The Sacramento Kings' incompetence is on full display. This NBA Finals is reeking of Kings mistakes, from Mike Brown with the Knicks to De'Aaron Fox and the San Antonio Spurs. But is this actually a good thing for the Kings? We'll explain when we come back. Want to hear your thoughts as well. 916-339-1140. Lunch break is next. It's Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
The X Games are coming to Sacramento. Join Kayla Anderson at Sactown Sports 1140 at Cal Expo Center from June 26th through the 28th to watch the top action sports athletes in the world go head-to-head with 3 days of high-octane competition, BMX, skateboarding, and Moto X, plus live music from global electronic music icon Cascade, Grammy-winning producer Artist Mustard, and DJ Subtronics. Get your tickets today at xgames.com. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave.
What's up? It's Matt George.
What's good? It's Alan Stiles.
With the most trusted voices in the community.
This is Jason Ross.
Hey, it's Kayla Anderson.
It's Whitey Gleason.
Ready to help promote your business, both as partners and customers. All you have to do is ask. Pick up the phone, dial pound 250 and say, grow my business to get connected with a team member today. That's pound 250 and say, grow my business. Our team will review your product, quickly pair you with a perfect endorser, and create video and audio samples, all at no cost or obligation to you. With the most live and local on-air lineup, a dynamic content-driven website, and a state-of-the-art mobile app, Sactown Sports 1140 is tailor-made to help you connect with a sports audience in Sacramento. So why wait? Dial pound 250 today. Say, grow my business, and let us help take you to the next level.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sacramento, get ready because the Fasteners Inc. Super Sale is back. Friday, June 12th and Saturday, June 13th. Stop by Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet on Power Inn Road for crazy deals on DeWalt products. We're talking all of the lowest prices in Sacramento on Bear Tools, tool products, batteries, lasers, hand tools, outdoor power equipment, and so much more. Again, this DeWalt sale event will be June 12th from 7 till 5:30 and June 13th from 9 till 3 p.m. at Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet on Power Inn Road. Visit fastenersinc.net for more info.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
It's a hot spot on your dog's leg. But the internet says you can treat it at home. You're not sure though, 'cause now it's oozing.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Ooh, he's licking it. Super gross, dude.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
I need a little ranch, step to the ranch.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. It's time for the lunch break. Your calls, your thoughts, your segment. Call or text us at 916-339-1140. It's the lunch break on Matt and Kayla.
Kings fans, how you feeling today? How are you feeling knowing that the NBA Finals is going to feature your former head coach in Mike Brown versus your former franchise player, plus other starter, member of the Beam team, Harrison Barnes, in the NBA Finals? Every Finals game that you watch is going to be littered with reminders of how bad your team screwed up, how bad your organization shot themselves in the foot. That's the reality of these NBA Finals. And it's, I believe, necessary. It's painful. It sucks. We're certainly going to be in our feelings about it. We're going to be emotional about it. And you might tell me, I'm over it. I don't care. Best of luck to De'Aaron. Best of luck to Mike Brown. If that's you, hey, God bless you. Happy for you. I'm glad you have the, what do you want to call it, emotional maturity or whatever to just watch basketball and not care or not be that invested. You're not any more or less of a fan for feeling that type of way. Every Kings fan is personally going through and feeling a certain type of way about this as much as possible. All I ask is that you be consistent. You can't be talking about and dragging somebody through the mud or dragging Mike Brown through the mud the entire time that he was in New York and getting mad at him because he didn't play Keon Ellis in Sacramento and now Keon Ellis didn't play in Cleveland or barely played in Cleveland. You can't be mad about De'Aaron Fox this and he couldn't get the job done and then he's there in the NBA Finals with the Spurs and suddenly say, oh, nope, move on. Doesn't matter. Move on. It's time to move up. Like, listen, everybody handles their feelings differently, their frustrations differently about this Sacramento Kings situation. But ultimately, Kayla, we're all on the same side when it comes to we all want the Kings to get to a point where none of this matters anymore, which is ultimately winning their own title, being a perennial playoff team. And then we can look back and go, hey, remember when the Kings screwed that up? But it's okay because they ultimately got where they needed to go. And I believe, truly, that the hiring of Scott Perry was the first step.
Yeah.
Whoever they draft in June, right? The end of this month?
June.
Yeah, the end of this month. It is June already. Holy crap.
It is June 1st today.
It's June 1st.
Happy June 1st.
The end of this month, whoever they draft will be the third step. I think the second step is acknowledging the ick, acknowledging your mistakes, acknowledging your failures as a franchise, learning, growing from them, and ultimately getting past them. There is no way that anybody in that organization, whether they were there during it and part of it, or in Scott Perry's position, inheriting it, there is no way that everybody in the Kings organization can watch the NBA Finals and not acknowledge where the Sacramento Kings went wrong.
Yeah.
And you need to learn from that.
Yeah, you absolutely do. Look, the fans have to deal with it. The fans have to see it because most Kings fans are huge basketball fans overall, and they're paying attention to what's going on right now in the playoffs and now what is to be the finals with a lot of your players and a head coach in the mix. So I would hope and pray that that is also what the organization is paying attention to, who should also be watching what the other teams in the league are doing, what other coaches in the leagues are doing to get better, and how they are putting together teams. How they are putting together teams to beat teams like OKC. And I know Wemby's a big part of that. And that partly goes to the draft and luck in some ways. But my point being is the organization needs to be learning from this moment.
Yes.
And needs to look itself in the mirror with accountability, with a little bit of humbleness to themselves and humbling themselves, I should say, and be like, okay, we can sit and whine about this. I know our fans are mad about this. This is partly on us. These are some decisions that have probably been made in the past that weren't smart. But now it's time to look ourselves in the mirror, figure out how not to do that in the future, and how to better our organization so that we do not have to be back in this damn spot talking about this again and former players or former coaches again, and just be at least talking about, hey, our rebuilding process is going well. We got the right guy in Scott Perry. He drafted the right player at number 7 or wherever they trade up or down to get. And now we feel like we're going to start making the right moves to at least position ourselves for the near future to hopefully be a playoff team that can make a deep run. Yep. That is the mentality the organization has to have for itself.
So let's address the elephant in the room. We've done this before. People will claim that we don't talk about Vivek Ranadive, but we do, and we will. I hope Vivek Ranadive watches the NBA Finals, and I believe he will because I know Vivek Ranadive loves basketball. I don't think he knows how to be successful in basketball, but he loves it. Just like a lot of us love the game and probably don't know how to be successful at the level that Scott Perry knows how to be successful or should know how to be successful. That's why he has that job. And that is the ultimate point that I want to make here. Regardless of who is to blame, Vivek Ranadive and Kings ownership is the common denominator through all of this. Vivek's ownership tenure, while we will forever be thankful that he was part of what kept the Kings here in Sacramento and the building of the gorgeous Golden One Center in downtown. Like, we can acknowledge all that and put that all to the side. And when talking about being an NBA owner, Vivek has not been a successful one. Look at his time. Look at the losing. It's just the reality of the situation. That doesn't have to be said with hatred. That doesn't have to be said with malice. We are acknowledging what it is. Like, the track record speaks for itself. And it is not a hostile act or an insult by any means to point that out. This is why I believe this is a good thing. We all make mistakes in our lives to different levels, and hopefully, what are we taught as kids? Like, learn from your mistakes. And sometimes you have to go through things and you're embarrassed by something, or you make a decision, or you're like, I'll put
or
this,
you
for
fail,
example.
or you straight up fail sometimes. I have.
I'll use this as an example. I have been fortunate enough, I've also worked my ass off, but I've had a steady job since I was 15 years old. I have not been unemployed since I was 15 years old.
Lucky you.
And knock on wood that continues. But hear me out here. My first ever job, I got fired 2 weeks in because I was late, because I didn't grow up. I wasn't ready. And I've learned from that and held a steady job ever since. It's a very small example. I'm not comparing that to running a freaking NBA organization. I'm using that as a real life example to when Vivek watches these playoffs, when Vivek watches these finals, and he sees Mike Brown as the head coach of the Knicks, and he sees De'Aaron Fox playing for the Spurs with a NBA Finals logo on his jersey. By the way, they're bringing the
saw that they're playing
the trophy back on the court. Brilliant.
It looks really cool.
Lovely. I'm very glad they're doing that.
That's going to look so cool when all the Knicks fans take over the San Antonio Spurs arena.
Regardless, watch it. Feel it. Read the stories. Hear the criticisms. Hear the commentators talk about it. Watch what the fans say. Watch what opposing fans say. Look at the posts by these social media accounts like, oh, look at all the Kings. They left Sacramento and became NBA Finals teams. Here's Mike Malone. Here's Luka Doncic. Here's Tyrese Halliburton, De'Aaron Fox, Mike Brown. See it all. Feel it all. Acknowledge it all. Because if you can't learn from this, if you can't see that the decisions that you have made and been a part of have directly led to this, and your way just has not worked, and it continues to not work. If you can't learn from this and fully empower and trust Scott Perry, who I believe is the best general manager that the Sacramento Kings have hired, the most experienced general manager that that Vivek Ranadive has ever had. If you can't trust him and give him the keys completely as the basketball executive, the basketball decision maker, the man who knows hoops better than anybody in this organization does, if you still can't trust him to make these decisions because you want to get involved like you have in the past and it hasn't worked, then you're never going to learn. And that's why I think this is good. This feels like rock bottom for this organization. It really does.
And I have not, I can't tell you what it feels like because I haven't been here long enough. I haven't had to go through what you guys have gone through as Kings fans. And I get it, though. I've been through different things in life and covered different teams. And I've covered fan bases that feel like you guys, honestly. And I empathize with you. I truly do. because I want you guys to have a winning team here. I don't want to be talking about these same things over and over and, ownership not doing what they should do or getting out of the way when they need to get out of the way. But I do believe this can be a turning point. And at some point, all you can do is hope for the best moving forward. And I do believe I felt when I got here and the Scott Perry hire was made that we were taking a step in the right direction with him. And there's nothing to show me at this point that ownership has been in the way of that, at least right now this season. And so you have to continue to hope that that is the case moving forward. And I know I use hope, in a generous way because you've had a lot of hope as an organization in terms of fans. And it's not been proven to you to follow through on that word. Yep. So I understand that as well. But what else can you do right now? And you're right. You look up at this is what you can do. You can look up at the TV and you could say, oh, there's a few of my players. There's old coach. There's this one team holding up the championship when it's all said and done.
Yep.
Oh, damn, this does not feel good. And if it doesn't feel good and if it stings, then you really need to check yourself and realize, okay, hands off. Scott Perry, take the wheel, and let's drive ourselves to putting this team back together.
I've heard nothing for months, nothing since Mike Brown was fired last December. But, Matt, move on. Move on. When can we move on? Move on, dude. It's time to move on. I've already seen 4 or 5 different messages like that in our comment section today. And I get it, but we cannot move on until the organization moves forward. Does that make sense? We cannot move on until the organization moves forward. And how do they move forward? They acknowledge the demons. They look in the mirror. Vivek Ranadive looks in the mirror. Kings ownership looks in the mirror. Every aspect of this organization looks in the mirror and says, we can't keep doing things the same way. We can't. And the good news is, in my mind, the good news is you already have as capable of a fix as possible here in Scott Perry. The best thing about the hire of Scott Perry is, one, his familiarity with the organization in the past. So Scott already has a very established relationship with Vivek.
Relationships around the league.
Around the league, but with Vivek.
Well, yeah.
Perry knows what he's getting into.
Well, sure.
That's number one. And number two, you've gone out and gotten someone who is more experienced than anybody that you've had before. But none of that matters if you, as the head boss, as the head decision maker, don't just get out of the way. And that's what I firmly believe this. I understand if fans don't, from what I've been told, conversations that I have, I firmly believe that every single thing that Scott Perry has done since being fired has been Scott Perry.
I believe it too.
I firmly believe it, including Doug Christie.
I do too.
If fans don't, you don't, that's totally fine. I get after 10 plus years, I'm going to believe it when I see it. I totally understand that. I'm just fortunate enough to have the conversations that I have and get to know some of these people. I firmly believe that Scott Perry is in full control here. And this needed to happen. And sometimes you need to be almost exposed or embarrassed the way that the entire Kings organization is being embarrassed with this NBA Finals. We are. We felt it with the NBA freaking Cup Final.
Yeah.
Mike Brown, after...
We've never talked so much about two different teams, the two same different teams, more than we have this season.
Right. Mike Brown, after making it to the NBA Finals, somebody who's not a member of the Sacramento media asked him about the Kings.
Yeah.
And I want to play a clip for you right now. After De'Aaron Fox and the Spurs made their way to the NBA Finals, he's doing post-game on TV. And what do they ask him about?
The Kings.
The Sacramento Kings. Here's what he said.
Let's talk about your career so far. Being in Sacramento, being traded here, understanding and knowing what you went through in Sacramento to win and try to get a team around you. Now you come to a young team with a young core with a transcendent player like Wemby. You the veteran piece that come in and stabilizes everything. The switch from Sacramento and the mindset that it took to get here, what is it worth it? Everything you went through in Sacramento to this point, was that worth it?
I wouldn't change anything that happened in my career. I wouldn't change anything. I love being in Sac. Obviously, I was there for almost 8 years. I had fun while I was there. I wanted to win. Now I'm here. And obviously, when it was going through that, like I saw the team that was being built. I'm like, this team can win a championship, especially with adding me to the team. So there were times where obviously Vic was out, Steph was out, and I had to do what I was doing when I was in SAC. And it just kept us afloat. They came back, and here we are, man. Here we are.
Did that allow you to do what you do in this game tonight?
Yeah, I think
the confident level that it takes for you to do that tonight.
Yes, 1,000%. Like I think I've been through a lot. I've been through a lot in my career, and I just want to win. And when people talked about, when I got here, me taking a lesser role, this and that, I'll do whatever it takes to win.
Absolutely.
That's all I cared about, was trying to win a championship.
Sure. So you can feel a certain type of way about De'Aaron Fox if you want to. Well, he's now a role player in San Antonio. If you feel that way, I disagree with you. He's incredibly important to that team. But it's Victor Wembanyama's team. If you want to use that to undermine what he's done, again, if it makes you feel better, be my guest. I completely disagree with you. But the point is, both Fox and Brown, after making it to the finals, are being asked about their time in Sacramento.
Of course they are.
The Kings are all over this finals, and that, in my opinion, is a good thing. If you're not going to learn from this, you're never going to learn. And I do believe with Scott Perry being here and this failure on full display, this will finally get ownership to trust in the right person, and I thankfully believe the right person is here in Perry.
Yeah, and that's why, I've never personally met Scott Perry. Like, we've had him on the show, and I've talked to him, via radio, but just the background that he has, and you talked about the relationship with ownership. He also, like we mentioned briefly, like, he has so many relationships around the league. So much that we're saying, like, it's not just the league, it's outside of the league. Like, he coached Acuff's dad. Like, he's just a basketball dude.
Basketball lifer.
Basketball lifer. And that's what you want in this position, because added to that, he also comes from the background of a lawyer in terms of I believe his father, and like that background of a businessman. So it's the best of both worlds.
He did media too.
And he did media as well. So he understands so many different facets of what it takes to succeed. Now he just has that one thing he needs is the willingness of the organization to let him and trust him when it comes to doing what he wants.
Right.
And again, I believe I'm the same as you. I believe he's doing that right now. Now, the one thing that I think people have an ability to question, and maybe should question, is Doug Christie the right guy for the job?
Sure.
And Perry seems to say yes, at least in terms of, but look how the contract was structured.
Right. But for where the organization
But where
that's
the
at
organization
right now.
is now,
Yeah.
he believes that is continued for him to continue to be able to do that, if anything, to develop young players and to get them to the place that they want. And if he develops as a head coach this next year, maybe get in a contract extension. I don't think we can completely say just because he's keeping Doug Christie that he's not controlling that narrative. I think he is. I think he thinks of it as we still have a year to kind of build and maneuver, and Doug should be in that spot with what he's been able to do so far with the development.
Let's get to the phones. This is the lunch break segment. Dwayne, I saw you just drop off. If you're listening, feel free to call back in. But TC's been waiting for a while. TC, we appreciate you you holding on. Happy Monday, my man. You want to weigh in?
Hey, top of the afternoon to Kayla and Matt. What's going on, Matt? How was your break, bro?
Oh, it's great, man. Got some good golf in, but I'm happy to be back.
Okay, listen, man. So check it out. Kyle, give me a minute. Kayla, listen. This isn't a shot at anyone, right? But this is TC, and this is how TC feels, right? So let's go Kings, because I got Kings and Niners. Let's go Kings first.
Okay.
First and foremost, does it sting? Yes. And I'm going to say it again. Does it sting? Yes. Mike Brown, Fox in the finals. But that's where it ends for me. It stings, but when my boy got traded and Mike got moved on, I kind of moved on. Once Perry came in and I moved on as a Kings fan, bro.
Sure.
Salute to all three of those guys, Mike, Harrison, and Fox. But right now, Kings fans, we got a lot to worry about other than these 7 games that's going to go, because it's going to go 7, to cry about it every day, talking about what we did wrong. We know we did wrong, but is anybody talking about Vivek knows that he did wrong and he went back and fixed it kind of by hiring Perry, a credible dude, also letting Perry make his moves and stay out the way? To me, King fans, he's doing that, and he kind of corrected his wrong. We don't know yet, but we have to get to the playoffs. But that's for me, bro. I moved on from that situation.
TC, I appreciate the call. I know you wanted to keep on rocking about the Niners, but we got
And I agree with TC. Like, he give, at least to this point, we can't give, like, credit for everything, but it looks like he is, in fact, getting out of the way right now and letting Perry do his work.
Yep.
But we just can't see that yet until some stuff comes into fruition.
Mm-hmm.
But we are looking at it, and it looks like that is what's happening.
I'll say this. First off, again, TC, if you've moved on, good for you, man. Kings fans, if Kings fans haven't moved on because their basketball team went 22-60, went on a 16-game losing streak, and was embarrassing for the vast majority of the year, if you haven't moved on because of that, again, that doesn't make you any better or worse of a fan. Different people different people feel certain types of ways. I haven't moved on, certainly. And I've been loud about this from the minute Mike Brown was fired. You can find the clip on the Locked On Kings podcast when I clapped and very sarcastically congratulated the Kings for making the stupidest decision that they could make. Because as a lifelong Kings fan, watching the coaching carousel and all the instability of this organization for so freaking long, I knew it then, and it's turned out to be true now. Now, the hope is, to the other part of TC's point, that Scott Perry being here is the catalyst to help us move on.
Mm-hmm.
But ultimately, that doesn't mean Scott Perry's going to get this right. It's a hard job.
It's a real tough job, especially here.
Let's talk about this, Kate. If he fails, if Scott Perry doesn't work and ends up getting fired in a couple years, God, I hope that's not true because the Kings will be in a bad spot. But if he fails, we should all know that it's because Scott Perry went down his way. It shouldn't be Scott Perry got cut off halfway through the plan, or Scott Perry got undermined when he wanted to do something and ownership wanted to do something different. That needs to be done. And I believe, hopefully, now that this is out there, we're going to watch the finals and we're going to sit through it together, and then we'll move on to the draft and we'll see who Perry selects. And at that point, a new era of hopefully hope and optimism and excitement for Sacramento Kings fans can begin. I think the timing is important. I believe in those narratives for a reason. We'll take the break. When we come back, of course, we'll continue this Kings conversation over the rest of the show. If you want to chime in, feel free to. But as the show began, we got the breaking news. Myles Garrett heading to the NFC West. He's an LA Ram. Man, LA, they just get these stars whenever they want to, don't they? We'll talk about what that means. Plus, if we have time, I saw this conversation on social media. I thought it was interesting because I know you feel a certain type of way about Arch Manning. How many NFL teams would take Arch Manning over their current quarterback right now? If we have time, we'll get to that before Kayla's 2-minute drill. Lots of football on the way. It's Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
The X Games are coming to Sacramento. Join Kayla Anderson at Sactown Sports 1140 at Cal Expo Center from June 26th through the 28th to watch the top action sports athletes in the world go head-to-head with 3 days of high-octane competition, BMX, skateboarding, and Moto X, plus live music from global electronic music icon Cascade, Grammy-winning producer Artist Mustard, and DJ Subtronics. Get your tickets today at xgames.com. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
Hi, I'm Adam Johnson here with Golf Fitness Solutions. If you want more distance, less pain, better mobility, and a body that holds up for 18 holes, come see us. We're expanding in Carmichael, and you're invited to our grand opening party on June 13th from noon to 4. Tour our new space, meet the team, try the simulator challenge, see if you can make a hole-in-one, and learn how golf-specific training, stretching, massage, and assessments can help your game. Call 916-802-5175 or visit us at golffitnesssolutions.com for more information.
When life calls for a little extra, a kitchen upgrade, paying off debt, or that dream vacation, Valley Strong Credit Union is here to help. With a Valley Strong home equity loan, you can tap into your home's value with competitive rates, flexible terms, and local guidance you can trust. Get approved in as little as 5 minutes, with funding in as few as 5 days. Your goals are within reach. Visit valleystrong.com to get your offer today. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your possibilities. Equal housing lender, NMLS number 456506.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-895-1414. That's 800-895-1414.
We've seen every kind of golf swing. Some smooth, some, let's just say, innovative. And that's why Hagen Oaks offers Total Game Fitting. The TrackMan-powered player performance studio shows what your swing is really doing. Ping's Ball-Nemic Ball Fitter finds a ball that behaves. The Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio helps turn almost into yes. And FootJoy's 3D foot scanner builds stability from the ground up. At Hagen Oaks, we don't judge your game, we fix it. Hagen Oaks Golf Complex. Better fit, more fun. Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
Only one radio program captures the excitement of hunting and fishing as it happens. The award-winning California Sportsman with Sep Hendrickson. Only California Sportsman takes you where the action is. Live on the water, live in the blind, and live with the top pros and experts in outdoor sports. California Sportsman with Fishing Hall of Famer Sep Hendrickson is your premier destination for all things outdoors. Sep's Saturday Morning Outdoors. Ultimate Bass and California Sportsman, 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. Saturdays on Sactown Sports 1140.
Sacramento's best selection, best quality, and lowest prices on kitchen and bath products are at the new Anova Cabinet and Stone. For a limited time, get stunning new quartz countertops starting at just $159. That's right, only $159 for gorgeous quartz countertops. Listen to this. For a limited time, cabinets for kitchens and bathrooms are up to 50% off. Yes, up to 50% off new cabinets. It's a must-see. The new Anova Cabinet and Stone at Florin Road and Highway 99. Learn more at AnovaCabinetStone.com.
In celebration of 80 years of 49ers football, Sactown Sports is counting down 80 of the most memorable moments that have shaped the team's storied legacy and winning tradition. Here's today's faithful flashback.
Number 71, Ted Ginn's Special Sunday.
The season opener in 2011 had the 49ers hosting the rival Seattle Seahawks. It was Jim Harbaugh's first game as coach, and he knew it would take something special to beat Seattle. Ted Ginn Jr. put new meaning behind that word special. It was a close game with 4 minutes to play as Seattle got in the end zone to make it 19-17 49ers. The ensuing kickoff was taken back for a score by Ginn to extend the lead. Less than 1 minute later, the 49ers defense forced a 3-and-out, and Ginn returned the punt 55 yards for another score. It was a season-opening win and a special Sunday for Ginn and the 49ers.
Faithful flashbacks on Sactown Sports 1140.
Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
We've had a lot of fun on this jam-packed Monday. And that included the blockbuster that shook the NFL. I'm telling you, man, when does the NFL sleep? It doesn't. Because even when it starts to get quiet, we got OTAs starting up. Okay, OTAs are kind of quietening down a little bit. Bam!
Uh-huh.
Myles Garrett's a Ram.
There you go. Out of the
Crazy.
blue. I mean, it wasn't out of the blue. Look, we heard some rumblings this weekend here and there. I did not expect this to at least happen today.
Yeah.
But here we go, and we're probably going to get, I'll have it coming up in the 2-minute drill, probably going to get another big move coming up here post-June 1st as well. But, yeah, Myles Garrett headed to the Los Angeles Rams for Jared Verse, the young star for the Rams. I'm sorry, Jared. I'm truly sorry. Then as well, a 2027 first-round pick.
So this upcoming draft.
A 2028 second-round pick.
Mm-hmm.
And a 2029 third-round pick.
That's a haul.
That's a haul.
Yeah.
And look, when you are Matthew Stafford and company, and you're the Rams, and you're looking at, our window is very small.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of what they did when they went and won a Super Bowl. What was that? Back in 2021? So they're doing something similar where they're just kind of throwing the bag and being like, here's all this future stuff because we got to win it now with Matthew Stafford.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what they did to go get the best pass rusher, defensive player of the year. You can go on and on and on. Myles Garrett has not slowed down. And I'd be talking different, and maybe I'd be a little bit like, whoa, you gave up a lot to go get a guy. No, Myles Garrett is a difference maker.
Yeah, he's a dude.
He is literally the quarterback on defense in terms of productivity and what it matters. And especially when you are in the NFC West.
Yeah.
And I know the Niners right now, Lynch and Schneider up in Seattle are looking around and saying, damn, should we make one more move? Because they just got even better.
Yeah. The NFC West is going to be a war zone.
It already is the best division.
Yeah. Now, I mean, it's just there's
minus the Arizona Cardinals.
There's no question. Yeah, Arizona, you're basically a bye week for these two other teams at this point.
I did see a really funny joke that a Cardinals fan was like, "There's levels to this. The Rams just traded for Myles Garrett, and the Cardinals are in contract negotiations with Jacoby Brissett."
Oh God, it's so bad, Kyle.
Jeremiah Love. Just hopefully Myles Garrett doesn't kill him.
Poor guy.
I do have a question for you, Kayla, though. Because it's fun to talk about, unless you're a Niner fan, it's fun to talk about Garrett going to the Rams and what that's going to mean for the Rams in the NFC West. Like, it's fun to talk about that. Let's talk about this from the perspective of the Cleveland Browns, though. I am not even remotely connected to the Rams whatsoever. I'm sure their fans are furious, right?
You mean the Browns?
I'm sorry, Browns. I'm not connected to them at all. I'm sure their fans are furious because that's, other than Shedeur Sanders, like the only reason to pay attention to the Cleveland Browns. Doesn't this make sense for the Browns to do this, though? They're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
You cashed in. People could argue, you should have gotten more. You should have gotten more. That's a haul for a really, 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 really talented player. The best defender in the league. Like, I'm not saying celebrate the Rams for trading away, or I mean, celebrate the Browns for trading away Myles Garrett. But I get why they did it. Is that crazy?
No. So I will say this. I do know Browns fans. I know a ton of Browns fans. I worked in Ohio. The Browns fans are honestly the most forgiving fan base, one of the most forgiving fan bases I've met. And I'm sure a lot of them are frustrated and mad, but I think a lot of them are realistic. And I think a lot of them are like, well, Myles Garrett has been sitting around here helping as much as he can every single year, and he can't help the entire organization by himself get a playoff run or a championship, right? So I think fans are actually more like, good for you, Brown, or Garrett. Like, at least you can go finish your career off by possibly winning it all when you've worked your butt off here. And he's been extremely loyal to the organization. Let's make that clear, guys. Like, loyalty is hard to come across in the league, whether you're an owner or a player, whatever. He's been there his whole career, and he's done incredible things for them. But it's time to, spread your wings and, actually go be able to accomplish something. Yep. But what is crazy about Cleveland, too, is, they got all these picks, Matt, and they got a young player that is promising on defense. But what have they done in terms of their picks and hitting it well?
Right.
I mean, they're talking about possibly going and getting another quarterback next year.
Yeah.
And they've been picking quarterbacks in every single draft, including 2 last year. And they still can't figure it out. Yeah, I don't know what their hope is there. We talk about hope here. I have no hope for Cleveland.
Myles Garrett has given the Cleveland Browns 9 years of his career.
Jeez Louise.
134 games he's played for the Cleveland Browns. There's no question of disloyalty or anything like that.
No.
He paid his dues in Cleveland, and they didn't do it. They wasted it. That is not Myles Garrett giving up on the Browns. That is Browns wasting Myles Garrett's career. And now Myles Garrett is going still, he's 30 years old, but still very much on top of his game. He's going to a place that they were already in the Super Bowl conversation. They met in the NFC Championship game with the freaking Seattle Seahawks last year before improving their defense and now adding Myles Garrett to it. The Rams should win a ring. Can we be honest here? They have the reigning MVP on offense. They've got damn good receiving core as long as Puka Nacua stays out of trouble. And on the defensive end, they now have added the best defensive player in football. They've upgraded their secondary. The Rams, I know it's the toughest division. You don't make this move if you're not, it's as championship or bust as you could possibly get. And they've done this before, and it worked out for them, and I would expect for them to work out for them again.
Yeah, I'll be the first to say when I was kind covering the Titans at the time, back when they won the championship, the Rams, that is. We talked a lot about it. We had some some Nashville products that were on that team that won a championship. And I was under the impression that this was going to be like, you win the championship and then you threw it all in. All these guys are old. You're gonna be really bad for at least like a few years. That's not what happened. Yeah, they weren't the best team a couple years after, but they've quickly climbed back to being a team that's in contention again. They just make the right moves. They draft the right guys. They've had a little luck. I will give them that.
They have the LA advantage, though. Like they've hit on some draft picks for sure. Puka Nacua was a fantastic draft pick. They're in LA. They're the prominent team in LA. They play in SoFi freaking Stadium. Like, the LA teams can afford to go all in because their turnaround is not nearly going to be as long as most other teams in the league. This is the LA advantage. It just is what it is. And I'm not saying that.
You're talking about because of free agents.
Yes.
Yeah.
People are always going to want to play for them. And even in trades. Like,
but
LA,
look at the Chargers. They're not as successful.
No,
right?
but the Chargers are the little brother in LA, and they've always been the little. Yeah. But at the same time, they still attracted Jim Harbaugh. They still have Justin Herbert. They've had talent. They just have not done anything with it. The Rams have won a Super Bowl. They went and they have the reigning MVP. Like the LA advantage is a real thing. And I'm not even saying this is sour grapes. I'm just acknowledging it as the truth. Like, it's the Rams going all in for a player and risking a turnaround versus the Titans doing it are not even remotely the same thing, because the Titans, they better win the ring, because if not, it's going to take a long time for them to recoup.
Right.
The Rams can make this all in knowing, hey, we might have a couple bad years, but because we're LA, more often than not, we're going to be able to turn things around quicker than anybody else. And so this is the perfect move for them to make.
And that's why, as much as, and I still don't understand the move, that's why, when the move of Ty Simpson was criticized in this year's NFL draft by the Rams, they still could get away with it because they've been hitting on everything else.
Yep.
And they make the right moves that it's just like, we might be talking 2 years down the road, this being the guy that is the new Matthew Stafford.
Right.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Right. They just do things right. It's a good organization. They're not as good of an organization as the Niners.
It frustrates the heck out of me.
They're not as good of an organization as the Niners. They're not. Historically, they're not.
I know.
But it would take, even in San Francisco, it would take longer to right the ship and turn things around than in Los Angeles. It's just that LA impact, man. It's the right all-in move for them to make. We'll take the break. We got more football coming in the form of Kayla's 2-minute drill. Hey, Myles Garrett might be dominating the news cycle in the NFL,
God.
but there's a lot of other stuff coming, including a major return in New York.
To an old man.
Oh, he can still dance.
That's true.
Kayla Anderson's 2-minute drill is coming up next. Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
The top young talent in the NBA is headed to Sacramento this summer for the 8th annual California Classic presented by Ticketmaster. The Kings will host the Milwaukee Bucks, Brooklyn Nets, and Golden State Warriors in a preseason showcase that's sure to bring more fireworks to your 4th of July weekend. 3-day general admission passes for July 4th, 5th, and 6th are available now. Visit kings.com/California Classic for details.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd to the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
No way. Gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
So generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones, and all on the T-Mobile network.
Ah, how about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Not available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Injured and you're considering an LA law firm looking to charge you 45% to 50% in attorney's fees? That's overcharging. Ashton & Price has been around for over 25 years, and I can tell you no matter how complicated your injury case, you should never be charged 45% or 50% in attorney's fees ever. Direct, experienced, unrelenting, and honest local representation matters. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton & Price serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries. So for the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
Your business moves fast. Your bank should keep up. At Valley Strong Credit Union, business banking is built for momentum with tools that help you manage cash flow, streamline payments, and fuel growth. Right now, there's never been a better time to switch. Open a new Valley Strong business account and get 3 months of business banking products and services free, up to $750 in value to power your next big move. Because when your business runs stronger, the whole Valley does too. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your business, grow your future at valleystrong.com/business.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Remember the days of real country music? Now you can get your favorite classic country every day on 105.1 HD3 The Ranch. Listen to The Ranch on the free KNCI app or anytime at 105.1 HD3.
It's time for the 2-minute drill. Kayla Anderson has the ball, and she's taking us around the world of football. It's Kayla's 2-minute drill on Matt and Kayla.
Slow news day in the NFL, huh?
So slow.
Nothing
I'm yawning over here.
Boring.
Had to drink my coffee to wake up.
Man, it's a shame the NFL's not like the MLB.
I know. Oh my goodness. Which, by the way, we'll put that in pick aside tomorrow maybe. But Bryce Harper, actually, I agreed with him on one. I don't like Bryce Harper. Don't ask me. I just never have. I just don't.
The
I
hair?
just never have. Just rubs me wrong. I don't know.
She just said don't ask her.
But I want to know.
Sometimes I just don't know why I don't like someone.
You just look at him and
It's
you just
like
don't
a
like him?
vibe.
That's like a judgment thing.
No, it's more of a vibe.
Well,
It's
no, he
not
plays
based
for the
on-
Yankees.
Well, I think
Ooh, now bored.
I think when he signed that big deal, was it with the Nats? Like it just was like,
The Phillies, right?
well, what was the okay? So he was with
really-
Washington.
He was with the Nationals, and he went to the Phillies.
So yeah, so the long-term deal. I don't know. He's always just bugs me.
You don't like his Head and Shoulders
He
commercials?
just bugs me.
And then it always does
just
like Head and
bugs me.
Shoulders shampoo or whatever.
Unfamiliar.
But what he said, we'll tease this for somewhere tomorrow. What he said about MLB and strike, possibly on the horizon, actually was like I was liking him in that moment. That's all I'll say about that.
Okay.
Because it's on to the 2-minute drill, and this is what we start with. What can Brown do for you? We're speaking of A.J. Brown, that is.
I thought it was Myles Garrett, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Different Brown.
Different Brown. I liked it, though. Hey, I get what you're doing.
That's okay. I appreciate it.
I do get what you're doing. It took me 1 second because it's a Monday, but other than that, I got what you were doing. So this is per Adam Schefter, and then part of it is per Jordan Schultz. So Adam Schefter has reported that A.J. Brown will likely be traded to the New England Patriots. That's nothing new. We've known that that's been the connection with his old coach when he was at the Titans, Mike Vrabel. It's predictably going to happen tomorrow. This is the post-June trade because they were just waiting on June 1st because of salary cap reasons. They saved money in terms of the Eagles doing it here. We've all been waiting on it. Jordan Schultz is reporting today that A.J. Brown to New England for a 2028 first-round pick. Now, I don't know if that's the only thing, but there will be a first-round pick, it seems, involved.
I'm sorry, so that was like a floated offer?
No, that's what's expected.
That is the expected deal that they're going to take. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Really? That seems kind of strange.
So that's not probably going to be the only thing in the deal, but I'm sure he's hearing that's part of it.
So it's basically the report is he's going to New England. They're just working out the specifics of what the package is.
Yep. The deal is still in progress, but expected to happen.
Give me a percentage chance, and it could be really low. Give me a percentage chance of A.J. Brown remaining an Eagle.
None.
0?
Yeah, 0. 0%. He's done. He has been done. It's been in the talks, in the works, I should say. It's just a matter of we were waiting till this June 1st time period.
The Ravens. The Eagles need their own Ravens situation with Max Crosby to get them all back on the same page.
Goodness
they need to be
gracious.
disrespected to get them to love each other again.
Eagles are going to be interesting this year. I'll just say that. I mean, Jalen Hurts is also under pressure this year. I mean, they're looking at him like your time's ticking too. They're already, giving him heat. So it'll be interesting there. Moving on to new Vikings boss. So they had fired their GM just this past year.
But they did it after.
It was weird.
In March?
I don't know if we're going to hear something in the future come out about Kwesi Adofo-Mensah, but he was actually good. There isn't really anything that I could have turned to and been like, what was he doing? I had heard good things about him when he was hired there. The whole thing is so weird because they fired him on January 30th. And they've been looking for a new GM ever since. Again, maybe we'll hear stuff in the future that comes out, but I'm still questioning what happened there. They have hired Nolan Teasley as their general manager. He is former Seahawks assistant general manager, and he has been with the organization for 13 seasons. He is now going to be the general manager of the Vikings. So again, when you're under a guy like John Schneider for so many years, and I'm not just being biased, I believe Schneider has done an excellent job in terms of not only helping put together teams for championship runs, but winning championships in Seattle. So they clearly liked what they saw in Teasley.
So Kevin O'Connell was just running the organization the entire time in the interim, including through the draft process, through free agency.
They had an interim.
They had an interim, but
why would the interim overrule the freaking head coach of the team?
I'm sure a lot of the decisions made during the draft probably had to do with what Kevin O'Connell was wanting.
Hey Nolan, welcome. Glad you're coming from the Super Bowl champs. We've already done everything for you, but it's your team. Have fun.
Yeah, it's the whole thing was, like I said, the Kwesi Adofo-Mensah situation, very weird, not talked about a lot. Not a lot of people know about it.
I mean, I think the explanation is that they had some really bad drafts. I think that's probably why, but the timing of it all just was very confusing. Because they weren't a bad team. They won 14 games.
That's the thing. They haven't been a bad team.
But they did miss on the quarterback. They traded up for Dallas Turner.
But they're
they're
still having the quarterback around. They also got Sam Darnold there that year, who was really good for them,
It was all very strange. I'm just assuming the reason he got fired is because they had bad drafts.
Yeah, but you're right. The timing, I think, made me think maybe something else happened. But again, I'm just putting that out there. All right. God, I just sigh at this one. Speaking of the Seahawks and former Seahawk quarterback, you know who he is. Russell Wilson.
Mr. Unlimited.
Mr. TV Wilson now.
Danger
Mr.
Witch.
TV Wilson to you guys because Quarterback Russell Wilson has finalized a deal to join CBS Sports. It's just the latest quarterback to join the TV world when he's never had any TV experience. And might I add, guys, maybe why I don't like the former quarterback of the Seattle Seahawks is because I had many friends that worked in that market who said he was incredibly difficult to cover, did not want to ever be transparent with the media, was never himself, was very fake. But yet we're going to bring him on TV and talk about him being an analyst on the CBS desk with one of my favorites, Nate Burleson. Speaking of another former quarterback, he does a great job. But I'm like, get off of this pedestal of just putting people up there to put people up there because they have a name.
Thankfully, he's not a broadcaster, but at least he's
technically he is a broadcaster. He's not a play-by-play guy.
Yeah, he's just replacing Matt Ryan.
I've genuinely never. I've turned these shows off before, walked away. I have never actually straight up muted a broadcast because I didn't like. I've never done that before ever in my life, ever. This might be the first time where if I'm watching this, I'm either switching the channel over to Fox or something immediately, or I don't know if I can do it.
I do not like him. I'm sorry.
I cannot stand Russell Wilson's to me, I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm not interested in it. I'm not hating on the dude. I don't care.
He gives off an arrogance in a weird way, and just an awkward, weird arrogance. I don't know if I've ever put those two words together, but that's how I feel.
I don't have fun listening to you.
It's not a dangerous ride.
I don't have fun.
It's not a dangerous ride.
I don't want to do it. I want to listen.
No, you said it. You said it twice, Kayla. We heard the first one.
I don't want to do it.
Oh. I knew I wasn't going to get that one because I had to say it twice. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, she tried to say it twice as if we didn't hear her. No, we heard it. Also, Russell Wilson is just fake. I think that's kind of thing that people... He's such a fascinating story. If you ever want to read about his upbringing and how he became the weird Russell Wilson that he used to do media training when he was 18 years old.
Well, it didn't pay off.
It did. He never says anything interesting.
But that's not what we want
but
as people.
But he trained himself to never ever say anything interesting. He went to coaches who taught him how to never say anything interesting.
And again, he won me a Super Bowl.
Unlimited.
And I can't handle him.
Yeah, meanwhile, you got Marshawn Lynch over here just doing every commercial and every podcast.
I love that man.
Yeah,
and he should have a chance to win us another Super Bowl.
Yeah.
But he didn't.
Yeah, threw it at the 1 yard line. We know.
All right.
You're never gonna get over it.
I know. Well, no, it hurt me. It hurt me bad.
You just won a Super Bowl.
Okay, you ready for this one?
No.
Speaking of old guys, boosted wide receiver room. So I went from putting this into my headline today from the New York Giants working out 3 wide receivers, including Odell Beckham Jr., Juju Smith-Schuster, and Braxton Berrios. It went from that to 2 hours later, they're signing them all.
Yeah.
Sign them all,
man.
Bring them in. Bring them all in.
Who cares?
Third, fourth stringers, bring them in. Add them to our wide receiver core because right now we don't have any healthy ones for the most part.
Yeah, we need a distraction from the other New York Giants headlines going on right now.
So in all seriousness, though, they have signed Odell Beckham Jr. Obviously, he is reuniting with John Harbaugh, and then Braxton Berrios, who was in Houston last year, and then Juju Smith-Schuster, who I know Kyle is very familiar with.
I like OBJ being back.
You do love that.
I like it.
He actually, to bring in my MJ stat of the day, he did the first ever MJ celebration, I believe, in one of the Thriller dances in his celebration dances.
Well, now I like it less.
Well, you should
not
like
because
it
of
more.
MJ.
You should like it more.
But because of you.
Well, it ain't stopping anytime soon.
I'm very aware.
You don't stop until you get enough.
There we go. Love it, Kyle.
No, Board.
Let's go.
Board, take a lap.
Just now take it up.
Board, take a freaking lap. Absolutely not. In fact, Board, go to freaking break after that. Final hour of the show coming up next. Who do you want to win the NBA Finals? Mike Brown's Knicks or De'Aaron Fox's Spurs? Let's discuss it. Plus, the Memphis Grizzlies. You guys probably talked about this last week, but I wasn't here for it.
Yeah, a little bit.
The Grizzlies, the only team to not vote for the new draft lottery system. They have an obvious reason why. But why did the Kings
Carmichael Dave talked about this earlier as well. We'll discuss, too, when we return. Final hour of the show. It's Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
The top young talent in the NBA is headed to Sacramento this summer for the 8th annual California Classic presented by Ticketmaster. The Kings will host the Milwaukee Bucks, Brooklyn Nets, and Golden State Warriors in a preseason showcase that's sure to bring more fireworks to your 4th of July weekend. 3-day general admission passes for July 4th, 5th, and 6th are available now. Visit kings.com/California Classic for details.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Joan, a method actor and Scratchers enthusiast. So, Joan, what do you like about playing Scratchers?
Well, as a method actor, it's about becoming the ticket. Scratching up, down, stage left, stage right.
So what's your motivation? Because your performance feels so real.
Oh, I was just tapping into my inner Scratchers.
Incredible.
Yes. Bravo me.
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
Sacramento. Get ready because the Fasteners Inc. Super Sale is back on Friday, June 12th and Saturday, June 13th. Stop by Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet on Power In Road for crazy deals on Milwaukee tools. We're talking 20% off all Milwaukee pack-out, hand tools, and tool accessories. Free goods and dollars off your order and certain spend amounts. And overall insane deals on Milwaukee batteries and Bear tools again. June 12th from 7 a.m. till 5:30 p.m. and June 13th from 9 a.m. till 3 p.m. at Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet. Visit fastenersinc.net for more info.
Hi, I'm Adam Johnson here with Golf Fitness Solutions. If you want more distance, less pain, better mobility, and a body that holds up for 18 holes, come see us. We're expanding in Carmichael, and you're invited to our grand opening party on June 13th from noon to 4. Tour our new space, meet the team, try the simulator challenge, see if you can make a hole-in-one, and learn how golf-specific training, stretching, massage, and assessments can help your game. Call 916-802-5175 or visit us at golffitnesssolutions.com for more information.
Don't miss out on the biggest action sports event happening in Sacramento this June. Tickets are now live for MoonPay X Games Sacramento 2026. See nearly 100 of the world's best skate, BMX, and Moto X athletes compete at Cal Expo June 26th through 28th. Music performances featuring electronic music icon Cascade on Friday, June 26th, and Grammy-winning producer and artist Mustard, and music producer DJ Subtronics on Saturday, June 27th. Score your tickets today at xgames.com.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Mom voice, but now he's trying to figure out where I'm actually coming from, and it seems to be he thinks it's the TV. So he's kind of partly on there because YouTube you can watch, and technically I did TV for most of my years, so maybe he's in the right spot.
Mom's trapped in the box somewhere.
Yeah. He just was sitting at it, and nothing's on. Yeah. I turned the TV off, so he's just sitting there.
What if you, before you leave, bring up the YouTube for our show?
That's crazy. That's crazy behavior.
I might test it tomorrow to see what he does. I'm actually, but I don't know if I can preset it.
No, you could just open the YouTube and then at 10 o'clock it'll start.
It'll automatically
okay. Yeah.
The streams are usually made before.
We might have to test that tomorrow, you guys.
They're not listening, so who cares? But my sister-in-law and her husband, they have cats.
Yeah.
And they leave the TV on for their cats when they leave.
And it's not just like, here's The Office. It's like
cat stuff.
Cat TV.
What do they?
Psycho.
What do the cats do?
It's like bird watching. I don't know.
Yeah, there's whole television. Well, back when cable television used to be more of a thing, there used to be whole televisions stations that were 24/7 cat TV.
Yeah, it's like
That's so funny.
Or dog TV.
Give them something to do. Like they're cats. They'll just sleep.
I mean, cats are.
I love cats.
No offense, I grew up with cats too. Cats are very different from dogs too.
Yeah, but
cats are not. I don't feel like they care about TV.
Nah, leaving your TV on for a dog too. That's also weird. Like they what?
I don't know. My dog is like very emotionally attached.
What are we doing?
He's been through a lot.
Give him a ball or a bone.
But he just he's only going to play it with it for so long.
Leaving TV on.
It's just like stimulating images, you know?
Yeah.
It's things that they're going to be engaged with, like fish.
That's weird to me. That's weird to me. No.
You're so judgy.
No pet TV. I remember it freaked me out because I was house sitting one time and taking care of the animals for my in-laws, and they have land, so they have chickens and ducks and cats and dog. Well, they used to have a dog. And so I show up to like take care of this house at like 7 p.m. and I open the door and there's noise and a TV's on. I'm like, who the hell is here? And nope, it was just cat TV for the cats.
Ambient noise.
See, I'm a fan of
a lot of people like the dog TV. They say cats don't need it, dogs do. I agree, guys.
Sure.
It's because you're just a dog person.
No, I've had cats growing up too.
And you think the cats just don't need stimulation?
No, because they're like divos and divas. Like they just do their own thing. They don't rely on. They're not as emotional.
You're not beating the dog person allegations, though. You're just bashing on cats.
I'm not bashing on them. They're just a little bit more
big
stubborn.
Cat stan over here. Be careful what you say about the cats. All right.
I didn't say I didn't
like
them.
No, it sounds like you were talking.
I said they have different personalities. And by the way, I was allergic to them all the way growing up, and my mom and dad never really put the two together, and so I suffered from intense asthma my whole career of my high school young life.
Not the cat's fault.
Yeah, it is. It was literally
the cat's fault.
The cat. No,
literally
the cat didn't do that to you. The cat did not come into existence and go allergic.
No, I loved Pudgy and Callie. Those were my two cats.
Okay, that sounded like a Harry Potter spell, the way you just cast that.
Allergic you.
Oh, and I like my brother's cat, Rudy. Rudy was the ish up in
Rudy,
where
great
I was
cat
before.
Name.
Rudy and Red were very good friends. Very good friends.
Cats and dogs make good friends.
Yep.
It's not always the stereotype, they hate each other. No, they don't.
They actually like each other usually.
Although I have a neighbor cat in my neighborhood.
Some of those
that cat needs to get to stepping.
Yeah, some of those cats are not nice.
That cat needs to get its ass kicked, and I'm starting to be willing to do it. Peter, that's a joke.
I'm sure some of the Rudy would kick the other cat's bottom.
This fat ass feline just wanders around our neighborhood and bullies the hell out of my cats. I'm pretty sure I lost a cat recently. I'm pretty sure this.
What do you mean you lost a cat?
It disappeared because I'm pretty sure this Jack, you know what, probably chased it off.
Wait.
Because it's a
You're
mean
acting
cat.
like that's not even a big deal. You lost a cat?
Yes.
Well, it's an indoor-outdoor cat?
Yes.
Dang,
okay,
Matt.
well, yeah, that just happens.
No, I'm almost guarantee you, because I've heard this cat tries to come into our house at night and eat from our cat bowl. And our current cat, my last cat remaining, is like, you ain't coming in here. So they'll start fighting at 2 a.m.
Oh, yeah.
No,
they'll do
this
it.
neighbor cat needs to
go.
And I don't know who it belongs to. It
Probably
doesn't have a collar. It just is fat as hell and wanders around my neighborhood. This cat needs to get jumped.
You need to investigate.
This cat needs to get jumped. Our neighbor dog does not like that cat either. Neighbor dog, get on it. We got neighbor dogs on both sides. How are y'all letting this cat just walk around like this? This cat, I hate this cat. And this cat, like, it'll sleep on our porch. So I'll drive up and, like, park my car and see it on our porch and it just stares at me. I'm like, oh, one day, man. One day.
Matt's going to take the hose.
No, oh, yeah. I would.
So the cat won't let you pet it?
No, it's a jerk.
Oh,
okay. It's afraid of all of us.
So then you just get close and it's going to run away.
Well, yes, but that doesn't stop it from coming into my house at 2 a.m. And I have to have a cat door from the outside of my house to the inside. So I have a cat door from the outside of my garage to the inside of my garage.
It lets itself in your house?
Yes, and it's fat as hell because it just steals food everywhere.
That is crazy.
But my cat ain't having it anymore. He's like, you ain't coming in here. Yeah, they yell at each other.
Dang, we need an MMA fight.
No, that cat needs to get jumped. I ain't gonna do it. But we need some cat neighborhood come together and get rid of this little freeloader. We got a squatter.
This is as passionate as he talked about the Kings earlier.
Yeah, no,
he's just as passionate about this topic.
This cat squatter that fought my cat, split his ear.
These are the things that make
squatter.
Yeah,
cat squatter.
That's hilarious.
These are the things that make Matt the most angry. The Kings' incompetence for firing Mike Brown and the neighborhood cat that sleeps on the lawn.
Yeah.
They're equally angering.
It's really funny.
Damn cat. But I like cats a lot. That cat pisses me off, but almost all the cats love them.
But those cats give bad names to cats.
Yes. Yeah, you can't be like that's a misrepresentation of cat.
Uh-huh.
That's the wrong kind of cat.
Exactly.
But yeah,
Get him out of here.
team cat. Love dogs too, but team cat. I haven't had a dog since my childhood dog passed away because it was like I couldn't do it. Like some people, like I've seen those videos and I think those videos are really touching. Like someone loses their childhood dog and then someone buys them a puppy that's the same breed as their childhood dog and they have like this emotional reaction to it. That's really cool. I love that. I couldn't do it. Like I was so close with my childhood dog that as soon as she passed away, I was like, we haven't had a dog
it's
since.
Always hard. Because they don't live as long as cats do.
Well, some of them do.
We have a freaking tortoise.
We were taking care of a dog the other day that's like 16.
Yeah. But cats live till they're like 21.
Not necessarily. My cat passed away at 16.
Oh, my cats live till like 20.
Cats do live a little bit longer. You are correct.
Depends on the cat.
Yep.
You want a tortoise? I think I'd outlive you. I got Steven in my backyard. My tortoise, Steven. He ain't going nowhere.
Steven can't snuggle with me.
No, he's a friendly tortoise. He scratches on our door, comes in. When it's raining outside, he's like, hell no, get me in.
So you put him in the garage or he'll walk around the house?
He'll walk around the house freely.
Do you sometimes just forget he's there?
Often. Because he just goes and kind of finds corners.
Don't they snap at you?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, they're snapping turtles, but he's a nice tortoise. He's friendly. He likes pets.
Oh, I like turtles. I have nothing against them.
But do you, when you pet the shell or his head?
His head.
Okay.
Pet the shell.
I wasn't sure I didn't know they'd let you touch their heads.
No, yeah, he'll just
don't isolate that.
Yeah, just a little quick stroke. Caress.
What?
Talking about turtles, you weirdos.
Talking about turtle heads.
All right.
Oh, goodness.
Let's transition out of that. How do we? I don't know. The NBA Finals start in 2 days.
Don't lay a turtle head.
What? What does that even mean? No, board. Hell no. Don't lay a turtle head? What does that mean? Doesn't mean anything.
I thought she said turtle egg.
No, she said turtle. Don't lay a turtle head. That's not even.
No, keep it going. It's all right.
No, the board.
Don't lay a turtle head?
Yeah,
exactly.
Redact.
Okay, sorry. The board's recalibrating.
No. Redact it. Thank you.
It's because turtle head then amounts to a turd. Don't lay a turd if you're one of these teams.
You somehow made it worse. You made it more confusing.
No, I didn't.
Between the Knicks and the Spurs, which one's the cat and which one's the dog?
Which one's the lay the turd?
Hey, speaking of Steven Castle plays for the Spurs.
Stephen. All right. We made it. No, do not read the chat.
12 minutes in.
No, the chat is.
Joke is so bad it's good.
No, it's not, Tortilla Jackson. Don't give.
Thank you.
Don't give Kayla that. Don't encourage her.
I don't even know which one we're talking about at this point. The turtle head one?
Great. Now Kayla's turning to a squeaky toy. This is what we have to. So this is what happens. We have to put up with this until there's actual basketball to talk about again. And then we're going to get done with the NBA Finals. And thankfully, we'll have the draft.
Well, we'll have Kayla's Corner, the Cheryl Hurd.
I don't know if I want Kayla's Corner.
The what?
Her stories growing up.
Yeah, you have all these stories on the docket that I'm just afraid of at this point.
Why? You didn't do them. You didn't go through them. You can just laugh at them.
Yeah, but I don't know what you're going to say.
It's also going to be horrifying.
That's the best part of the segment.
I disagree. The unknown is scary. And you're a box of unknown.
Welcome to my world.
You're the Pandora's box of unknown over there.
Hey, it's unknown which one of our former players or coach is going to
There you
win
go.
the
What
NBA
a transition,
Finals.
man.
Dustin Bradford,
What a
Kayla, you need to be encouraged. No, she is not.
That's what I say, Dustin. I'm here for the people.
See, now people are coming up with terms called turtle heading, and I don't like it.
Ooh, let's type that in on Urban Dictionary on the company Wi-Fi.
Oh my goodness. I love it.
Man, is it my cat enemy is an orange cat? Yeah, orange cats are mean, man.
Yeah.
They can't
It's
be really
like-
cuddly, but orange
I
cats
was just
are
going to say
mean.
something. I just held myself back. Just not going to do
Oh,
it.
now you held yourself
No,
back.
I'm not going to do it.
Kayla finally shows restraint. 15 minutes into the damn
Let me
segment.
read this out.
Wow, I deeply regret looking up what turtlehead means on Urban Dictionary. Now I hate that we're talking about
I
this.
can't read your writing. Yes. I knew what you were going with. That's not being said on the air.
Did you just hit a Michael Jackson?
How did this show? How is this show even remotely like, not to toot my own horn here, but how the hell did you guys make it through 4 hours?
Because when I'm in that chair, I'm a professional.
Oh, got it.
Well,
just sandbag when I'm here. Great.
Well, that's the thing. She can be the court jester in that chair. And you're the straight edge guy who just wants to yell about De'Aaron Fox and Mike Brown.
Yeah, let me be grumpy. Let me be grumpy.
That's the beauty of Geminis, and you should know this too. We can.
I don't know that. I don't know any of the horoscope stuff. I don't know what it
Geminis
means.
are two people. They can play two parts.
Oh. Okay.
That was not clear from what you were saying. Geminis are two people.
As in, Kayla's her professional self, and then Kayla is this.
Yeah, this is the real self, though.
This is the real Kayla.
This is what you're gonna get
Great.
most of the time.
Great.
Look at Kyle. He's biting. He says,
Well, now you can actually see my facial reactions to this, and when I'm burying my hands into my head.
Yeah, right. You're encouraging it. You and your dumb board over there.
Yeah, the instigator, you know, just poking it a little bit. I'm still rattled from Googling what turtlehead means on Urban Dictionary. That was deeply disturbing.
I don't know how to pronounce this name, but Manjo Trier on the comment section says, she really hit the Michael Jackson accidentally.
I did.
It's
It's
never
now
an accident.
incorporated into my laugh. Whoops.
And she just dropped her
Dropping
pencil.
My pens.
All right.
Oh my! You guys know it's the 1 o'clock hour when we go off the rails on
It's
Monday.
Monday, though.
I know. True.
We got a long way to go before Friday Junior. This is real Friday Junior energy
is.
from you.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you rooting for, the Spurs or the Knicks?
The Knicks.
Why?
I like the Spurs. Don't get me wrong, but I feel the pain of like organizations that haven't won something in a long time, and it's hard because it's like the Knicks are the biggest market. They're a big name. They're followed. They're nationally talked about. But the fact of the matter is, like, it's been painful there.
They're like the big market exception.
It's been really painful there.
Yeah.
And so I do feel Knicks fans are extremely loyal too. They're diehard. And I think it would be awesome for them to win a championship and win it in the way that I think a lot of people are still talking about them in the Eastern Conference. Like, oh, they got there by default because they're in the Eastern Conference. I heard our favorite guy over in Golden State. Did y'all listen to his podcast, Draymond?
Oh, Draymond's
And-
we're talking about SGA?
No, kind of like throwing darts at Jalen Brunson a little.
Oh, really? I missed that.
You guys should go listen to it. Maybe we'll talk about it tomorrow. But he was kind of poo-pooing on the Knicks and Brunson, and you know they kind of got here by default because they're in the Eastern Conference. I'm rooting for the Knicks. I like Jalen Brunson. I like Mike Brown. I'm going for the Knicks.
I will stick with my prediction from literally months ago that the San Antonio Spurs are going to win a title. Like, I've been saying that
You have
since the
been.
beginning of this year.
Yeah.
But I know the comment section likes to get their jokes off. Oh, locked on Spurs, Matt, you're big Spurs 1140. I'm going to win no matter what because I'm going to be happy for somebody, either Harrison and De'Aaron or Mike. But I am rooting for Mike and the Knicks. This is, I think this is severe. Like, this is validation for Mike Brown in a lot of ways. Like, validation of how great of a coach this man is.
It's been tough for him, too, to like win it all, you know, as the head coach.
Logical Raptors fanatic, love you. You're always here. You're always involved in the comment section. I'm going to come after you a little bit, though. Because he said earlier in the show, and I wanted to address it at the time, but we were talking about other things. Talked about, well, Mike Brown wasn't the Knicks' first choice. Let's not pretend that Mike Brown was the Knicks' first choice. Why does it matter? It doesn't. It doesn't matter if he was the first choice or not. He was the right choice. I'm gonna do a Carmichael Dave analogy here. Sometimes you don't end up with the girl that you wanted to end up with in college, but you end up finding your wife or something like that.
Is this straight from
No,
your-
this is not me. Hell no. I got the girl that I wanted. It took me a damn year. And a lot
for you, by the way,
of
on that.
blood, sweat, and tears.
Geminis
on that.
were relentless.
Our love story is terrible, by the way. It's a disaster, but somehow we got
A lot of blood?
No, don't worry about it.
This is for the summer.
Yeah, that's a Kayla's Corner story, I guess, when Matt takes it over.
You can take it over.
But, like, you get my point. Like, did the Knicks think that there was a better coach out there for the job than Mike Brown? Probably. They gave the job to Mike, and Mike has done it. Now, the job's not finished. He's got 4 more wins to get, and the Knicks are underdogs. The Knicks have a...
Did they have a line yet for game 1?
Well, I saw... I'll look up
You guys
want
to guess? I know what it is.
Yeah, let's do it. But I know...
And it's at San Antonio, right?
I know the Spurs are
Although,
minus 230 to win the series.
Okay.
So the Spurs are not heavy favorites, but they're favorites to win the series. And normally you would say, yeah, well, Knicks have the advantage of experience, but so did the Thunder, and the Spurs just beat them. So if the Spurs can get past the Thunder, they can beat anybody, which is why I think Vegas is giving Spurs the advantage.
I think so too.
But I'm rooting for the Knicks. By the way, I'm going to guess the Spurs at home in game 1 are minus 6.5.
Jeez. I'm not going that much.
Really? Think it's close?
Yeah, minus 3.5.
currently it is minus 5.5 for San Antonio.
Close. Right in the middle. Close to the middle.
Also, I
All
think
right.
it's going to be funny. They're going to try and do the Fiesta thing, which is really cool, where
It
different
is.
sections have
It's
the
really
colors.
neat.
But it's going to be like 40% Knicks fans, and so it's going to be broken up by all the Knicks jerseys.
Force Timothy Chalamet or whatever the hell his
Yeah.
name is to wear one of the colored shirts anyway.
Do they have, even at Spurs games, I have not really ever paid attention to this, do they have celebs that they ever show in those, like,
Yeah,
courtside
it's just
seats?
Tim Duncan in the most generic-looking
Yeah.
T-shirt you've ever seen.
No, but Tim, there was a really cool shot in Game 6 because he and Pop were in a suite, and Tim's just sitting next to Pop, and they're talking the
I think
entire
Tony
time.
Parker was there the other
Tony
day,
Parker.
too. TP.
Yeah, there was a funny one. I can't remember which game it was. I think it was Game 4 where
Manu's always there too.
Yeah.
they panned
Yep.
to David Robinson, and there's just like a 8-year-old kid sitting next to David Robinson, and I'm just like, what a
Whose
cool
kid is-
experience for
yeah,
that
whose
kid.
kid is
'Cause
this?
David Robinson's just in a regular seat.
Yeah,
That
that
kid
is
might
actually
not even
kinda
know
cool.
though. That kid's dad's going, "Do you know where that is?" No.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't know.
But they panned to him, and he's which was cool because he was wearing one of the T-shirts. I think his was fuchsia or whatever, and he's just talking to this kid in the middle of the
That's
game.
cool.
I was like, David
That's cool.
Robinson's just a regular dude.
Yeah, I mean, again, no matter who wins, I'm happy, but I'm very much rooting for Mike Brown because, again, going back to Logical Raptors Fanatics' point, it does not matter. It does not matter if Mike was the first choice or not. He's gotten them there. A lot of people think Tom Thibodeau is a future Hall of Fame coach. I think if you were to poll most people going into the season, who's a better coach, Tom Thibodeau or Mike Brown? I think a lot of people would say Tom Thibodeau. Mike Brown always has had this asterisk. Yeah, but Mike this, Mike that, this thing.
Like,
he
he's
hasn't got
been
the job done.
on staffs that have won championships, but
If Mike wins a title with this Knicks team, especially beating Wemby and the Spurs, then Mike Brown 1,000% has that stigma taken off of him. And he gets the validation of, no, he is a phenomenal head coach in the NBA, and all this but and undermining that happens unnecessarily for this guy in his career goes away. So that's what I'm rooting for. But we do have some breaking news. Kayla, you take it away.
breaking news, and it is
When it
official.
breaks,
We have it first.
it's Sactown Sports breaking news.
Adam Schefter getting reports and reporting that the Eagles are trading Pro Bowl wide receiver A.J. Brown to the Eagles.
No, to the Patriots.
Patriots, excuse me. Oh, yeah, that's right.
The Eagles got to
To
thank
the
you
Patriots
out immediately.
from the Eagles. Yeah, the Philadelphia Eagles. Matt was just showing me this. The Philadelphia Eagles already put out like a thank you, A.J. Brown. So this is what's happening in terms of a return. So what I had reported, Jordan Schultz had reported that, I should say I read that, is they are getting a 2027 first rounder, and then they're going to get, I think it's a...
So it's different. So this is according
okay.
to Jordan Schultz, exchange for a 2028 first round pick and a future 5th rounder. So it's a 2028 first, not a 2027.
It's interesting to me that there wasn't a little bit more in that deal. That doesn't seem to be.
Got a first rounder.
But
no, I kind of think
next
they
year.
overpaid.
Think so?
You do.
Yeah, that's kind of a lot for a 28-year-old.
It's
AJ
not
Brown.
next year, though. It's not their pick next year.
Yeah, it's 2 years from now, which could be, if it doesn't go the way the Eagles hope it's going to go,
Yeah.
it could be even more valuable.
Well,
interesting.
At least it's done.
Yeah, at least it's done. I want to go back real quick.
Please.
One more point I wanted to make about the Knicks.
Yes.
I think another reason why I'm going for the Knicks in this one, and again, there's not a huge comparison in terms of who I want more so than not, because I do believe both teams are worthy of it. I just believe that the Spurs are going to be here, that they're going to be getting back here way more, and that
great point.
And I just look at the Knicks, and I think the Knicks, it's just a little bit more of a question of how everything can work out, how it's worked out so great this year.
Yeah.
And Mike Brown being able to say, I went here, there was all this stuff on my shoulders. I knew that if I didn't get him to this spot, let alone win it, that I could be losing my job. And for him to be able then to solidify all that, I just think that that's a great story.
Have you seen how expensive tickets are for game one?
I think they're in the thousands, right?
This is not resale. This is Ticketmaster. On Ticketmaster, standing room only tickets. Oh, I'm sorry. This isn't Sorry, I apologize. This is not standing room only. Cheapest ticket in section 202, row 14 is $1,079.
Jeez Louise.
You guys want to know what it is for Game 3 at MSG?
Oh, it's
going to be. Go ahead, because it's going to be crazier.
Let me guess. I'm going to guess base get in price is going to be over $2,000.
Currently, with fees included, the get-in price cheapest ticket is $4,000.
Wow.
If you want courtside tickets, which are not even courtside, behind the bench of the either team, whichever one, currently going for about $42,000.
So let me ask you this, because I genuinely don't know. Do you think Timothée Chalamet or Ben Stiller actually pay for those seats, or do you think the Knicks
No, I think they pay for them.
You think they pay for them?
At home, they get the season ticket priority for Spike Lee, probably. For the road games, they're paying retail.
Oh, yeah. No, I know the road games for sure. I just mean
they get
you
a
are
better
staple
price,
of
I'm
us,
sure.
so you're going to, I'm sure they pay, but not full price.
I think Timothée is paying a good bit of money. I don't know about who are the other people.
Ben Stiller, Spike Lee,
Fat Joe, and Tracy Morgan and Spike Lee. I'm guessing they have season tickets, so they probably get the right to their tickets at some discounted value, but it's still probably a lot of money.
Well, my friends, coming up next is our
God.
MLB mini-series. No, genuinely.
Folks,
no,
we're going to
genuinely,
transition.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I looked at it and I'm confused. Because I haven't been paying attention. I tuned the hell out. So, did I win? I don't know. We'll find out. The MLB mini-series when we come back. Kyle can explain it to me because I genuinely checked all the way out. It's Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
The X Games are coming to Sacramento. Join Kayla Anderson at Sactown Sports 1140 at Cal Expo Center from June 26th through the 28th to watch the top action sports athletes in the world go head-to-head with 3 days of high-octane competition, BMX, skateboarding, and Moto X, plus live music from global electronic music icon Cascade, Grammy-winning producer Artist Mustard, and DJ Subtronics. Get your tickets today at xgames.com. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
Are you really that different than the rest of us?
We are. As a fiduciary, we always focus on what's best for our clients.
What services do you offer besides investing?
We have a team of specialists in financial planning, estate planning, and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that?
Yes, we ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Okay, but you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, because we believe that's a conflict of interest. We prioritize service over sales goals.
So, then how do your fees work?
We have a simple and transparent fee that's a percentage of our clients' portfolios. So we do better when our clients do better.
Wow, we're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Remember the days of real country music? Now you can get your favorite classic country every day on 105.1 HD3 The Ranch. Listen to The Ranch on the free KNCI app or anytime at 105.1 HD3.
It's Big O Tire's anniversary sales event. Now through June 14th, buy 3 tires, get 1 free on 4 select in-stock Big O brand tires with installation purchase. Plus, you'll also get our industry-leading ProTech Plus warranty for free. Disposal fees extra, not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for pricing.
You can buy golf clubs anywhere, but buy clubs that fit the shelf instead of your swing. That's why Hagen Oaks offers total game fitting. TrackMan dials in your driver and irons. Ping's Ball-Nemic Ball Fitter finds your perfect golf ball. Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio helps you roll it true. And FootJoy's 3D foot scanner matches you with balance and stability. Whether you're a beginner or accomplished, your best game starts with the right fit. Hagen Oaks Golf Complex. Better fit, more fun. Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
Sacramento's best selection, best quality, and lowest prices on kitchen and bath products are at the new Anova Cabinet and Stone. For a limited time, get stunning new quartz countertops starting at just $159. That's right, only $159 for gorgeous quartz countertops. Listen to this. For a limited time, cabinets for kitchens and bathrooms are up to 50% off. Yes, up to 50% off new cabinets. It's a must-see, the new Anova Cabinet and Stone at Florin Road and Highway 99. Learn more at AnovaCabinetStone.com.
Running a business takes grit, vision, and a partner who believes in your success as much as you do. At Valley Strong Credit Union, business banking is built around you. The entrepreneurs, the growers, the dreamers powering our community. Whether you need flexible checking, faster payments, or financing to take your next big step, Valley Strong brings local expertise and real relationships to every stage of your business. Because when local businesses thrive, the whole valley grows stronger. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your business, grow your future. ValleyStrong.com/business.
Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
You know, Kayla, the text line brought up actually a really good point in terms of like who's rooting for who in the NBA Finals. The Greg Popovich aspect of the Spurs, like doing it for Pop.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people are going to root
a
for the
point.
Spurs for Greg Popovich.
Yeah.
And
I understand
he's
that
like
as well.
The heart of that team in so
Sure.
many ways. So that's a kind of cool wrinkle of this that we
Yeah,
didn't really talk
I like
about.
that too. I'm not mad at you. Whatever side you pick, you've got your reasons.
Yeah.
I wish we could just be picking the Kings as the side.
Yeah, that
but
would be nice.
Maybe that's for the future.
That would be very nice.
Well, I know what side's about to be picked here.
Hey.
Because I'm going to have to watch this for like the 4th week in a row.
I
feel
would
like.
sacrifice my success as now I believe, 3 straight time champion.
He's not saying it's 4 in a row, you know.
I would sacrifice all of my success for the Kings to win a title. I would give up this $30 trophy from Amazon.
I'd hope so.
So that the Kings can win a title.
So.
That's what I would do for you. That's the sacrifice I would make.
That's what Matt will do for you.
Man.
Don't call this a FedEx commercial.
What a team player I am. Kyle, how did I win? What happened? I tuned out.
player?
What did I do?
Okay.
I am
He
a team player.
created this game.
Yeah, and I'm
He created this game.
I created a great game, and I'm dominating at it.
If I understand the rules correctly,
Yes.
which I could be wrong, we all finished 2-2 last week.
Hey, round of applause, everybody.
All,
That's not
all
bad.
three of us.
Not bad.
Now,
why is no one else clapping?
Because you won.
Oh,
if we go to tiebreaker,
I
I
don't
believe
clap if I don't win.
Matt was +7 in the tiebreaker this
Okay.
week, thanks to the Yankees beating the Royals. I was negative a lot because the Rays. It was like one of my losses was 11-2 and the other one was 7-2. So
Okay.
I was negative a lot. I finished in last place. We thought on Friday that Kayla would have a solid chance to win.
I was really hopeful.
But your run differential was 3 behind Matt. So
Of course it was.
Damn shame.
Because Matt, although he lost, it was only a 6-5 loss on Friday.
And you only won 5-4.
And you only got a 5-4
Well,
win.
guess what? I only won 5-4, Matt.
Game's the game.
But Kayla doesn't just sit on her you-know-what and let someone else take her glory.
It's not, I mean, you have for 3 straight weeks.
Kayla
Wow.
always has a plan.
It's failing.
Kayla thinks ahead of time.
You should think
Kayla
better.
likes to one-up.
You should. You're
when she feels
quite literally
down.
4 down.
And
5
so
down.
much so that Kayla...
Uh-huh. What are you doing? What is this? This was not planned. Can
Oh,
you-
she's got gloves?
Oh, no. I know. She's doing a
is
Michael
going to bring
Jackson
in the
thing.
real trophy.
What? There's no real trophy. I bought it.
But...
No, there's
this
no
one has
real
gloves
trophy.
to
Let
it,
me make
though.
sure I get this before I break it.
There's no real trophy. Well, if there is a real trophy, then I'm taking it because I have it.
Oh, that's
Relax.
a way better trophy.
Relax. You're flexing your Emmy. Relax. And you put on gloves. That's embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
This is what
I
they
never
do
in a
Stanley
million
Cup.
years, I never,
They do for the
ever,
Stanley
ever
Cup.
again from any of all y'all. I never want to hear, oh, Matt's flexing ever again.
This was
This
asked of
lady's
me.
getting her ass kicked at a makeup baseball
This was
game.
asked
So
of
she
me.
had to bring her Emmy in?
Yeah.
What is happening
This was
here?
asked of me. Oh, sorry. That
It was
little thing fell.
requested.
Embarrassing
This was
behavior.
asked of me by
Embarrassing behavior.
the chat.
Ooh, I made
And
a
I
good
delivered.
news story. Ooh.
No, it was actually
That's pretty.
Kayla Anderson, WBNS, a Fresh Sports Mix. She is winner of the Best Sportscaster 2015 Ohio Valley.
Best sportscaster. Wow. I mean, put those two trophies next to each other. I mean, yours doesn't stand a chance against that one, Matt.
I like mine better.
Let me polish mine a little.
I like mine better.
So yeah, last week we discovered that Kayla had an Emmy, which she somehow didn't tell us.
Yeah, and okay, no, and I heard this segment. I don't like showing off. I
Well,
don't like doing that.
When I'm asked to do it,
I don't like
I'll
doing
do
that.
it.
Anyway, let me put on
Also-
gloves. Let me put on gloves and let me pull it out in a segment that
Yeah,
has
like
nothing
the
to do with
Stanley
it.
Cup.
By the way,
baby.
what bag did you bring that in?
Oh, I brought it in my bag down here, and I have a cloth for
You're
it.
the queen of dropping things. I would never.
Well, this I will not drop.
That's nice.
And even if she
Isn't it
did,
pretty?
you know, well, it's just an Emmy, Matt. You know.
Yeah, who cares?
No, we did a little thing. We were like, if Matt, we thought you'd win again. And so we just were like, we got to poke his button a little bit.
See, look at Matt's tiny little trophy over there.
Yeah.
Listen, hey, you won
So-
one Emmy. Congratulations. I've won this 6 times.
Well, if you want me to get into the other awards in my career, I will, but I don't talk about that usually.
Name one you've won 6 times. I'm waiting.
I don't think 20 of those could amount to this.
Cool. Good for you. Wow, your successful career. And great.
Anyway,
Yay for
we
you.
just want to look. We can't just let you do this and just win with a breeze
Good.
6
No,
times
this
in
is,
a row.
This is the ultimate. Oh, you're winning now? Well, guess what my team won in the 70s. This is very vibes.
Wow, now Matt is really
No,
aging
this is
me.
very vibes. No,
Aging
I'm
me.
saying
Wow,
On
like
your
top of
trophy's
it-
taller than his trophy, and his is on the mic stand.
that's not true.
I know,
I'm
right?
very much taller.
It is
I would
taller.
look at the camera. I mean,
The
it looks like
camera's
Kayla's
wrong.
is taller.
That's crazy.
The angle. No, the reason why I bring that up is because that was my go-to when the Giants were winning their World Series. Like,
Oh.
well, yeah, the A's won 3 straight in the 70s.
Right.
You weren't even born.
Right.
I don't care. That was my very much vibe.
I get it.
And now you're rooting for the Knicks, who also haven't won since the 70s.
Well, I can tell you, I don't think I'm winning an Emmy anytime soon.
You don't say never. Never say never. Hey, we could put this show up for an Emmy.
I think Emmys are television.
Yeah.
Well, we're digital now.
That's still not television.
Well, Kyle gets the first pick. My life will never amount to anything.
I forgot about
Yeah, we actually
this.
have to play the game.
The Dodgers.
Okay. Now I feel stupid. Now I feel bad, man. Like, what does my life even amount to?
If you can't have an Emmy for Best Sports Broadcaster of 2015.
You're great. You're great. You want a fake-ass trophy for a game you made up. Here's an actual freaking Emmy next to you that your partner won on television.
just giving you a hard time because we suck at this game.
Yeah,
well, I mean, Kayla, you're above 500.
Yeah, it ain't good enough.
I feel like a participation award now. All the air out of my sails. Congratulations.
Who do you want, Kayla?
You broke my confidence. Who cares? Nothing. Who cares?
You took the Yankees?
No, the Dodgers.
Oh, the Dodgers. I'm going to go with my Mariners today. They're on a roll.
All right.
They're playing the Mets.
I don't know who's playing. Who cares?
Mets have been good recently.
Shut up, Kyle.
Yeah, shut up, Kyle. Shows how I'm not taking the Giants.
Oh, the Angels versus Rockies. Let me avoid that.
Oh.
What do you mean? That's a perfect chance to take the Angels. Ugh. Soriano's on the mound. He almost would have won Cy Young if the Angels could give him any run support.
I don't know what I'm going to do today.
Way I feel.
Oh, you know what? I will take...
Coach.
I'll take the Reds.
Boy.
Hey, boy.
Great first pick.
Okay, that was rude. Sorry, I was 6-time champ. Show me some respect.
Oh, goodness.
All right, Kyle, your next pick.
I'll go with the Brewers because they're playing the Giants.
All right.
All right.
And I'm going to go with the Rays.
You say it like that.
I don't know.
The Rays?
It sounded fun.
Like you were powering up a ray gun.
Yeah.
I will go with my next pick. I'll go Mets. Why not? That's stupid. But I'm gonna.
Are you going to go against me?
Maybe. You don't know.
I mean, I'm not gonna mess with Matt. He clearly understands this game.
I know,
better than
right?
us.
Has anyone taken the Yankees?
Yeah. No.
Oh.
I will.
No. Well,
No,
it's my
Kyle's
pick, though.
pick.
No!
Who are the Yankees even playing?
But
None
why
of
does
your
it-
business.
Why does it matter? They don't have an Emmy.
What?
Oh. I'm hurt, man. My confidence is shot.
They're playing the Guardians. You can.
I just in my peripheral vision is like an actual achievement, and I'm just sitting here with my other peripheral vision at this $30 piece of crap I bought on Amazon.
I will go with the Padres.
Great.
Okay.
You're taking the Yankees.
Yankees. Give me the Yankees.
All right. I will take with my next pick. I'll go Cubs.
Cubbies.
They're playing the A's.
And they play the Giants later in the week.
Oh, easy win.
Well, yeah. There you go.
I'm going to take the hottest team in baseball, which is Matt's Chicago White Sox.
Yes, let's go.
Dude, what has gone on with this?
I don't know. They might be
team,
in first
right?
place by the end of the week.
Never would have thought that.
Oops.
Did someone take the Brewers? Someone
Yes.
did, huh?
Yes, I have the Brewers.
You have the Brewers. I'll take the Braves.
Braves.
How did we not take the Braves? Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
I know. We forget about them back east.
They're like the best team
I
in
know,
the
they
National
are.
League, and just
Right,
no
we're
one's
like, oh,
talking
the
about
Braves.
them.
Until
Whatever.
Kayla picks them and they lose.
Oh, come on now.
I'll take the Pirates. Playing the Astros. All right, last pick, everybody.
Oh, you know what? Since we talk so much mess about them, I'm going to take the Angels tonight against the Rockies.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm around and out with the D-backs. Backs.
What did you say?
It could have sounded like something else.
Oh,
Yeah.
my God.
They're playing the Dodgers, though, right?
Not towards the end of the year or the end of the week.
Kayla, don't be a coward. Let's go head to
I'm
head.
planning them out.
Let's go head to head. Wednesday, me and you, Dodgers D-backs.
And I, with my last pick, will go the Phillies.
Ooh.
Why not?
How are they doing, by the way, guys? Have they
They're
slowed
like
down?
30 and 29.
It's
So
still
they're
pretty
still-
good.
yeah.
They're in second place right now.
Since
oh
being
my
one of the
gosh,
worst teams.
guys, my Fins just have fallen apart,
Have
man. They've lost like 15 out of 16,
they're a
dude. Just
disaster.
I think Kyle cursed them, though.
they were doing so good.
I know. And then you started picking them every day. or
Yeah,
every
they've just completely fallen
Right?
apart, man.
I'm going to take the Reds over the who? Who are they playing? Royals tonight.
Reds and Royals. And I am taking the Mariners tonight, by the way, if you didn't get that.
Yep, got it.
Okay.
All right, there we go.
Cool.
Useless ass trophy next to a freaking Emmy. You gotta do that to me.
I just,
And bring me
you
down
were
like
winning
that?
too much.
Bring me
You're
down
winning
like that?
too
Gotta
much.
Flex your
I had to get my
award?
mojo back.
It's crazy. It's a crazy flex. I would never do
Did
that
you
to
like the gloves?
No.
The Stanley
I
Cup
don't like
gloves?
any of it.
I thought it was pretty
I
creative.
don't like any of it. I thought you were going to do a Michael Jackson bit. I genuinely saw the gloves and I thought you were going to pull out like a Michael Jackson hat. So what I thought it was, and I wish it was that. It would have been way better. Whitey Gleason, Allen Styles. No, it fell over. Drive Guys joining us next. Sactown Sports.
The top young talent in the NBA is headed to Sacramento this summer for the 8th annual California Classic presented by Ticketmaster. The Kings will host the Milwaukee Bucks, Brooklyn Nets, and Golden State Warriors in a preseason showcase that's sure to bring more fireworks to your 4th of July weekend. 3-day general admission passes for July 4th, 5th, and 6th are available now. Visit kings.com/California Classic for details.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
Your dog is limping, but she seems fine. Plus, you've heard they can fake it just to get what they want. So what's the deal now? You're being gaslit.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Oh, now she switched legs. What a diva.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Sacramento. Get ready because the Fasteners Inc. Super Sale is back Friday, June 12th and Saturday, June 13th. Stop by Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet on Power Inn Road for crazy deals on DeWalt products. We're talking all of the lowest prices in Sacramento on bare tools, tool products, batteries, lasers, hand tools, outdoor power equipment, and so much more. Again, this DeWalt sale event will be June 12th from 7 till 5:30 and June 13th from 9 till 3 p.m. at Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet on Power Inn Road. Visit fastenersinc.net for more info.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-8157. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-8157. That's 800-575-8157.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
MoonPay X Games Sacramento 2026 is taking on Cal Expo this summer. Catch live music performances and more than 100 top skate, BMX, and Moto X athletes compete. June 26th through June 28th. Get your tickets now at xgames.com.
Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
We're going to move on because we got crosstalk with two of my favorite people in the world, but this is how my day is going. For radio listeners out there.
That's funny.
Kayla literally brought in her Emmy to show how little my fake trophy for my baseball game matters, and then in the presence of the Emmy, my trophy actually broke. So,
I cannot believe that. But you dropped it about 2 times in this last segment.
And it broke. Damn shame. Hey, Whitey Gleason, Allen Styles are here.
Hey, welcome back.
Happy Monday, guys.
Yeah.
Drive Guys, new format. We all stare at each other. And
That's right.
Well, nothing's changed for you. You're over there.
Oh, yes.
How do you like this, the Kayla seat now? How do you like being shoulder to shoulder with Whitey?
It's fine.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's not that big of a difference.
Took me a while to get used to it.
Yeah.
I couldn't,
me
when I
too.
wasn't looking at him, I couldn't talk.
Yep.
I'd like, and I realized I have to be looking at him to engage.
Oh, yeah. No,
Yeah.
It's very much a profile, like head on a swivel thing.
Yeah, I like seeing the producers.
That's true.
That's
That's
fun.
a really good point.
Instead of flying blind.
Yep.
But I'm in big trouble because I removed the mark before I realized what it was.
Oh, no.
And there was an email that went out and everything, and I didn't know. And I was sitting there one day last week talking to, I don't know who, and just kind of absentmindedly, what's that? Anyway.
Why do you remove the mark?
Yeah.
It's not back either, is it?
No. Like me.
Whoopsies.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be back.
Fireable offense.
Yes.
Okay, what do we want to talk about? We want to talk about Myles Garrett. We want to talk about A.J. Brown. We want to talk about the NBA Finals. What do we want to talk about in this crosstalk? Because we got a lot today.
A lot happened. Yeah, a lot happened with the dead cap changes for June 1st. So that's why a lot of these NFL deals are happening today. I mean, I guess Myles Garrett affects the Niners, so that's probably where we should go, right?
Okay.
Are people rationalizing that say, you know what? I'd rather have Jared Verse in the picks.
I haven't seen that.
Nope, me either.
I haven't seen
Your friend and mine, Larry Kruger, said that.
I haven't seen the rationalization of it, but I did tell Kayla, I think it makes sense for the Browns to do it.
Mm-hmm.
To get, because what is he there for? He's giving you 9 years of his career, over 130 games. Like, cash in.
Right.
But the Rams still are doing backflips today.
Yeah.
I guess from that perspective, if you are the Browns, you do it, right? I mean, I don't know what their plan is. Deshaun Watson is actually still on the team. I saw a couple days. Oh yeah, forgot they just randomly have him, and they still have Shador. So I don't know what the Browns play. The Jerry Jeudy.
Yeah.
So I mean, I guess I understand what Larry's saying from that specific perspective.
That's kind of if you just look at the value of the picks and break it down that way, which is certainly valid. But I think in a way this relates to the finals too, the NBA finals. If the Knicks win the championship this year, I don't think they will, but they certainly could, then look at I don't know what you guys said, but I assume we were all on the same page about Mikal Bridges. Like, how do you give up that much for him?
Yes.
But if you win a championship, it's like, yep, there you go.
Exactly.
Right. It's worth it.
Right. And it's so hard, guys, to get to a championship, let alone win a championship.
Yeah.
So for Stafford and company and for the Rams, it's like we feel like getting Myles Garrett. Now this puts us over the top in terms of getting there. And then, we win another championship, and hell, if we have to rebuild again, we rebuild, but at least we got another championship in the process.
That's the definition of going all in. That's what the Rams are doing. I mean, I think this seems to be Matthew Stafford's last season, so why not go out with a bang? And I don't know, Niners fans are going to, I guess, try to make themselves feel better about it, but it's a tough go.
Yeah.
It's just it is.
I'd rather have that culture, Alan.
That's true.
That's
true.
That good culture.
This team is doing a lot of the same things that you'd want your team to be doing, but just actually doing them. So that's tough.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Well, you guys have a ton to react to today, and I don't want to lead the cart before the horse or anything. I'm very much looking forward to when 2:00 hits, and you guys can dive into everything. But I'll ask this question. Let me know if it's stomping on your content. We talked about who we want to win the NBA Finals. Spurs versus Knicks. We both agreed with the Knicks from the Mike Brown, or at least me, it's very heavily Mike Brown standpoint. You said because you think the Spurs are going to be back or have a better chance of being back, and the Knicks don't. But I don't know if you guys want to weigh in on who you're rooting for, but also who do we think America is rooting for, like the majority of America is rooting for. And a lot of our text line brought up the Greg Popovich angle that I didn't even think about, rooting for the Spurs because of Pop, rooting for Wemby because he's the alien, rooting for the Spurs because they knocked off the Thunder, the market conversation. Like, who do we think America is rooting for in this series?
Alan's got his thumb on the pulse of this nation.
I feel like it's New York, man.
You think so?
Yeah, I think it's New York. The underdog thing is cool, and Wemby won't be an underdog for very long. But that's the weird thing. That's what we were talking about last week. Oddly enough, the Knicks are the Knicks, but they're still the underdog in a way.
Well, yeah,
so
a team from New York to be the up and coming youngsters.
Right.
Right.
Even though they're not now, because the Spurs are really that, but just because Brunson and the Becky Hammond thing. So I feel like a lot of America will be rooting for the Knicks. Yeah. I think there'll be a group that are excited about watching Wemby, but Wemby's still this is Wemby's intro to the biggest stage. You know, I think a lot of people I always reference my mom because she doesn't follow sports like that, but the people like my mom who, I know that guy, what's his name? By the time this series is over, people like my mom will know Wemby's name.
Yeah.
Did you guys, and we speak about OKC, and I think all of us kind of thought they'd be back here and in the championship game, and then the Spurs kind of came on and never let off the gas. Like, they just respond every game. But how big was it to not have a guy like Chet Holmgren show up in this series? I mean, let alone in Game 7. But I think that's a big factor of why they maybe couldn't get
They just didn't have that next guy without Jalen Williams.
Right.
Who's going to be the guy, the secondary offensive threat? And it's like, nobody.
Yeah, I think it was just another example of the difference between regular season basketball and playoff basketball. Because Jalen Williams, what he played? 30 games all season, and the Thunder still got the 1 seed and rolled. Right. But you get to the playoffs, it's just a different beast.
But that Spurs matchup has been their kryptonite from the beginning.
Yeah.
They lost to them 4 out of 5 times during the regular season, and then for the Spurs to go and not just beat them in a 7-game series, but to win 2 games in Oklahoma City in order to do it, including a Game 7, is pretty interesting. Going back to the Spurs and Knicks thing, though, we assume like the Spurs are the younger team, and I mean, it's because they are, but it's actually surprising looking this up. The average age of the Spurs is 25.2, technically years old. The average age of the Knicks is 26 years old, 26.7. Okay. So it's weird to consider the Knicks a young team because some of their top guys are on the older side, not necessarily old, but the Knicks are very much, they have the experience advantage, but they're not that much older than, or younger.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Older.
I didn't know that.
What do you think of this? I posted this over the weekend. It's neither here nor there, but this is the 5th straight year we'll have a former Kings player or head coach in the finals.
That's crazy.
We talked about that a lot
5th
today.
5th straight year?
Yeah, and some of them are like, Bielitsa. But, you know, the last couple of years it's been the big hitters.
Alan, I'm curious your thoughts on this, and I don't know if you guys are going to talk about it on the show. Maybe this is too positive of a spin. I actually think this could end up being a good thing for the Kings because all of your failure is out there. It's on public display.
Right.
You see it. You acknowledge it.
Deal with it head on.
If you can't learn from this, you can't learn from anything. And then you're going to go through it. It's going to be uncomfortable. You're going to be on public display. And then Scott Perry's going to make it the 7th selection or maybe higher or lower in this upcoming draft. And then you'll move on and move forward. So I think it could end up being a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's just to the point where, look, it's all right in front of you. It's a cautionary tale. Just don't let it happen again. Like, we're here for a reason. Let's make sure that we do our best to not go there.
He's like biting his tongue here.
Don't let it happen again.
Don't let it happen again.
Don't let it happen again.
Let it.
I'll turn this
How many
car
times
around.
has Mom said that to you or Dad?
A lot.
A lot.
A lot.
Well, if we get 4 hours of the drive, guys, what can we expect over those 4 hours?
Oh, we got Brett Siegel today.
3 p.m.
Oh,
3
big
p.m.
time.
The return.
Big time.
That's right.
Boy. All right.
So you already know.
I'm curious your guys' reaction to the Kingston Flemings news that came out last night, too. So you guys will...
Actually, Whitey, you've kind of had this
I don't know.
little
We'll see.
thought about, if you look at the type of player they say they like.
We'll see.
And then I'm going to walk out.
Okay.
Oh. Alan's going to walk out. Whitey Gleason's onto something. The drive, guys, for the next 4 hours. Must-listen radio, so don't go anywhere. Kayla and I will be back at 10 a.m.